Pre-flight diagnostics beginning. Engines check. Weapon systems online. Shields 100%. Onboard computer operative. Diagnostics complete. Setting destination for adventure, standby. Warning, hangar bay doors opening. Everything is set. You are now clear for takeoff. Estimated arrival time, 5 minutes. And we are off. We'll make the jump once we've established connection with the rest of the fleet. Connection established. See you all at the Star Park. We've made it. Alright everyone. Let's get this party started.
Hello everybody, happy Monday! Welcome on in. Matthias, I completely forgot. Matthias, are you a warlock by any chance? I can't remember if you were a warlock. I think it was, if it wasn't a warlock, I think it was a titan. Watch me be wrong, and Matthias is like, no, I'm a hunter. Yes! Okay, Matthias, then you can listen along, because I'm gonna go through each 12 of my warlock builds as we stress test them tonight. So if there's something that that intrigues you, I'll be really excited. But yeah, welcome on in everybody. Tonight is an intermediary, or I guess intergrade stream before we get to our next thing. Oh my god, I love this song too. Bio, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 88 happy months. 88 miles an hour. Yeah, so if anybody here plays Destiny 2 and you're a warlock, I'm gonna go over my 12 warlock builds that I've created for myself because I need to stress test them tonight. So now that I've gotten everything like organized a little bit, I think I have each one of my builds updated to the Monument of Triumphs update. And so we're gonna see if they do a good enough job of what I want them to do, because I want each of my loadouts to be able to go through master content, minus raids, master solo content with champions and be a-okay by themselves. So that's the goal. We're gonna do some initial stress testing. We're gonna see if anyone breaks and any of them fail, or any of them just don't feel good. But I'm super hyped about it. Next Monday, we will get started on our next series on the channel, which will be Deltarune. We're going to do Deltarune's chapters 1 through 5. I'm in the Gi trial. Is it Gi or... It's Gi, right? The in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Ooh, I like that trial. You know what? I forgot it was Monday. I don't play Warlock, so I guess I'll have to leave. That's okay. That's okay. Panda, I hear Warlocks have some hunter genes. If you make a Warlock stand in the sunlight, one can say that they can see a hunter on the floor. Because, you know, sunlight hits the warlock, casts a shadow, which is a hunter, because it's all one color. Casting a shadow from well. You know what's funny? I seriously need to think about building a raid, like raid DPS specific, or maybe not raid DPS, but like a raid loadout where I am Well of Radiance. But yeah, so tonight we're gonna have a little bit of fun with this one-off. This is, well, I guess it's technically not a one-off because it's kind of gonna be like a sequel to the giant story that I told on last Wednesday. Wait, was it last Wednesday or was it the Wednesday prior? But When was Monument of Triumph released? Whatever week that was when we did that Destiny stream. So that stream was all about me telling about the different stories and the different like things that I went through playing Destiny for over 10 years. Tonight, I wanted to just be casual, vibey, chill. I'll teach you guys my loadouts. If DMG rolls around, or anybody from Bungie rolls around, don't mind my 12th Warlock build. Like, you don't see it, you don't hear it, I don't want, if it's a bug, I don't want it fixed. It's never been fixed or talked about before, so I only assume it's a feature, because it is the essential part of build number 12. So please ignore everything you're about to see in build number 12. It is not a bug. If you think you see a bug, it's not. It's just it's a hallucination. I have been safeguarding this secret for a long time, worried that Bungie was going to patch it. Again, I don't know for certain if it's supposed to be a feature or not, but considering nowhere in any patch notes does it say that the arc melee does this. So I have to assume it's not intentional, and since it's not intentional, one can consider it a bug, and you don't see any bugs here. Patch that really quick. I know. This Panda, it comes in tomorrow morning's patch notes. As Titan, same. Oh wait, I only need one build: punch and don't die. Yes. Which Taylor, I think there is going to be a pretty substantial Stasis Titan build that I'm going to be going for. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Nani? I heard raid. Yes, I did Garden of Salvation last night. And it went way smoother than I was anticipating, which I'm really happy about. Eostasis? Eostasis? One of the Titan's funnest subclasses? Ew? What? What? I understand the amusement of the Thunder Crash, but you will never convince me that the Stasis Titan is not a hoot and holler of a subclass to be messing with. Anyways, so let's go over some housekeeping. Housekeeping is going to be very light today. I learned a few new tricks in Sammy over the weekend. Specifically, I found out that I am able to call upon my moderators through Sammy, and then Sammy will like make a list, like an arrayed list of all my moderators' names, and then I can do things with that if I wanted to. So I was like, cool, I don't know how I'm going to utilize that yet, but it is great information to have for the future if I decide to do something with my moderators. So awesome sauce there. And that's all the patch notes I have for the channel. Project Loaf news. I had this wacky idea, which will remain under wraps for now, but I think in the future, for Project Loaf, I think I might be... so right now I have, let's see here, Taylor Moose, Lance... any other voice actors. I mean, besides me and Haywire, yeah, that would be 5, so that would be the Fantastic 5 right there. So I have 5 voice actors for Project Loaf. It's me, Haywire, Moose, Lance, and Taylor are my 5 that I'm doing for the Fantastic 5. However, I came up with this wild, crazy idea. And I don't have anything, it's all nebulous, but I think I'm gonna go absolutely, completely ballistic and do something completely crazy. And I'm actually gonna try to get I would say a high-profile voice actor for a cameo appearance for Project Loaf. I think I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know if he'd do it, but we'll see. We'll see if I can snag him for maybe just like a couple of lines, and him reacting to Loaf as an entity. So we comparing what pasta is the strongest wet noodle here. See, Taylor says stuff like that, and then it makes me question if he even understands Titan. I'm kidding too, Taylor. I'm kidding too. AK, hi, how are you doing? I mean, objectively, Stasis Titan Super is one of the strongest, especially comparing. Well, you know what's funny is I don't care too much for the Stasis Titan Super, but the neutral game is such a riot, dude. I love the Stasis Titans neutral game. Just, I mean, I'm basically Fortniting. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm building. Watch out, I'm building a fortress here, and then I ensnare people in like my own stasis fortress. It's food time? Yes, Taylor, go get food. So that's my Project Loaf news. That I did over the weekend. I am so looking forward to my summer vacation because with me not having to worry about work, I can like hit the ground running with Project Loaf. My intention for July is to complete the Fantastic Number 3's entire sequence. Like, complete it, start to finish, voice acting in, animation in, well, not animation in just yet, but basically the sequence done. Dunyan Rings. Because Fantastic Number 3 is probably the most complicated of the Fantastics to be programmed into Sammy. It is the, like, no joke. When you guys are introduced to Fantastic Number 3, when Project Loaf releases, you're gonna be like, Sen, how did you even come up with this idea? Like, I mean, it's one thing to code something like this. It's an entirely different thing to actually, like, come up with this from the ground up. And I'm gonna be like, look, I know. It was, out of all 5 Fantastics, 3 was always gonna be the one that was the most nightmarish one. And the fact that I'm already halfway through it is just, mwah, thank you. Because Fantastic 4 is so easy, dude. It's literally, I don't even need, there's no like hardcore coding. It's basically a giant loop that I need to make. That's all Fantastic 4 is. It's just a giant circle that just goes. And that's it. Like, there's nothing more complicated than that. And then Fantastic 5, I would argue, is even easier. Like, the only thing I need to do is the theatrics. Like, Fantastic 5's theatrics is the only thing I really need to worry about. Like, the main point about Fantastic 5 is just so, it's literally easy. Like, we're talking about all I need to do is point and click and take pictures. That's all I need for Fantastic 5. That's it. It's gonna be easy. But Fantastic 3, man, that it's like there's so many problems that I've needed to like come up with solutions for, and it's been a wild ride. And just the fact that I have now solved basically all of those problems, and it's just this tedious task of like building everything up, connecting everything, marrying things together, and then pushing it out for an alpha test. Yeah, like it's gonna be downhill after Fantastic 3, because I mean I've already started Fantastic 4, And the framework of the circle I was talking about is already done. Like, it's already installed. I just need to fill the circle with nifty little items. And then, like I said, Fantastic Five, like, I just have to, the hardest thing about Fantastic Five is I just need to take pictures. Haywire and I just need to take pictures. That's the hardest thing about Fantastic Five. I could do that in one weekend. But yeah, AK, hi, how are you? Doggo, hi! I know everything I need to know about Titan. I punch things and Thunder Crash. It's dead. Okay, that's true. I can't argue that. I cannot argue that. It's food time. Yes. Okay, it's okay, Taylor. We know how to block with strongholds. Yeah, and you know what's funny? And like Taylor was pretty frustrated about that, but I was like, no. I'm the build crafter of I am the resident build crafter of our clan, the Rack Pack clan, and I was like, trust me. So I sat him down and I helped him throw on some mods. And he really can't tell the difference. Like, every now and then he just has to stop blocking for like half of a second and then go back to blocking again. Because what Taylor likes to do is he likes to have strongholds with his lightsaber. And he was upset that it no longer was infinite block with the lightsaber. And I was like, well, here's what we do. We just change your lightsaber to the defensive stance. And then you put lucent blades on your chest piece. And voila. Like, you basically have as near infinite block as you can possibly get with this new change. Flushy, hi, how are you doing? With heavy swords, he can still get away with a lot with the heavy swords, especially the Christmas blade, the Zephyr. Dude, that puppy is hilarious because you get cold steel on it and you just block and you just watch everybody around you start freezing up. And you're like, hey, you're all frosty statues now. Anyway, sorry, got distracted. So that's it for Project Loaf news. And then let me pull up Haywire's, like, I need her list. Is there anybody here? Oh, but Taylor went to go get food. Gammon's not here yet. Aaron's not here. Crescent not here. Yeah, the only one I see in chat that's on this list is Taylor. But I know he went to go get food. So we'll rank him up. We'll see if we can rank him up on Thursday if he's here. But with that being said, it's almost reaching the 30-minute mark. I think that's gonna end it for tonight's housekeeping. So let's actually get into the game. So let's move over to main stage and then we'll get right into it. So if this is your guys' first time seeing me play Destiny, let me just mention that Destiny 2 is probably my second favorite game of all time in all of history. Shinobi! I will take that and stuff it into my fur. Thank you so much. Attack us and with love. Yes. So those who have been around a long time know without a shadow of a doubt that my favorite all-time game of all time, ever of all time, is Super Mario RPG. I love that game to death. I will be playing it till I can no longer play video games anymore, which is probably after I die. But I would dare say, I can't say with 100% confidence that Destiny 2 is my second favorite game of all time, but it is definitely within the top 3. That is 100% true and cannot be argued. This game is an amazing game. I love that it is Halo with space magic. Hashtag not sponsored, but if, oh my god, I love this song. This is Lance and my theme song. This is the song that played when I first met Lance. Anyways, if you guys are fans of like space sci-fi adventures, if you love Halo, if you like Borderlands, or you want some really intriguing stories that take place in space with like paracausal magic and whatnot, I would say give Destiny 2 a shot. Its live service has come and gone. It is now dead. There's no more live service. There's not going to be any more updates. So like you don't have to worry about missing out on anything. It is a completed game, quote unquote, even though we were in the middle of a story. Basically, if I can give the analogy of like where we were in the new story, if you're a fan of Lord of the Rings, imagine the story stopping at the Two Towers. No, the two wait. Right? It's called the Two Towers. Wait, no. The Fellowship of the Ring, the Two Towers, right? What? No. What's the second one? Oh my god, I'm forgetting the name of the second one. Oh my god, what? Dude, no, I know it's not the Twin Towers. No, what's the second one? Oh my god, you know, I wasn't supposed to hit my idiot marker until like midway through the stream, but I'm already saying something. What's the second Lord of the Rings? Because I know the third one is Return of the King. Right? What is the Two Towers? Oh, okay, so I'm not... Yeah, okay. Whew. I had a moment there. I thought it wasn't the Two Towers. So it's like where we were in Destiny's like new saga was like the midway point. It was like the Two Towers. And so that's why I say it's like quote unquote complete, because like you can get through the stories, but there's gonna be a cliffhanger at the end. The Mines of Moria, we're only halfway through Fellowship. Yeah, you know what? That's a better analogy. Yeah, Panda, yeah. But I'm gonna recommend, if you are a fan of like sci-fi adventures, now that Destiny's 2's live service is complete and there will be no more updates, you can get everything, like every expansion, for like $24. I think it's $24. I highly recommend giving this game a shot. I know it's always had a hurdle about like onboarding, because it's like, oh, well, it's a live service game and I've already missed so much already, and like, you know, the story's continuing and I feel like I'm being left behind. Well, now that that's not going to be a thing anymore, now you can like experience the story and experience the loot all at your own pace. But hashtag not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. I love this game so much. And then you know, I can go into you know, just a little bit of salt on how I will probably never play Marathon. I am not interested in Marathon in the least, and I know for me, Marathon represents the culmination of a myriad of stringed bad decisions that led up to this game not being alive anymore. So that if if I could personify the string of mistakes and give it a name that Bungie themselves have made, I would call it Marathon. Deltarune today? Gato hi. No, Deltarune will be next week. So the reason why we didn't start Deltarune today, Gato, is I thought about it and I'm like, Deltarune Chapter 5 releases in 2 days. So by starting Deltarune next Monday, we'll probably get through to like maybe chapter 3, and then chapter 3, maybe chapter 4 the next Monday, and then chapter 5 the following Monday. That gives the Brushtail Brigadiers the opportunity to play through chapter 5 without any spoilers, and then they can come in here and like we can hang out together. Wait, Bio, there, what do you mean the collection sale is over? What do you mean? What? Hold on, wait a minute. What do you mean? Bungie, the game is over. Like, just have the collection for $24. Okay. It's fine. So is there no collection anymore? Did they sunset that too? Or is it there and it's just like $50 now? It's now full price? What's full price? Oh, I'm trying to sell this game to people and Bungie's like, nope. We're gonna stop you right there, Sen. $69? Truly a Bungie moment. Yeah, Panda. I feel okay. So before we get into it, this brings up a point, and this is why I cannot fathom. It is unfathom. It's unfathom. It's beyond fathom that this franchise goes dark indefinitely. I just cannot see it. However, what I want most of all in the Dark Ages right now, I need, this isn't a want, this is a need. I need Bungie, whoever's left, right? I need them to work on marketability for the next Destiny game. Hopefully that's Destiny Infinite. I would love Destiny Infinite. But I have written so many flipping articles on the Bungie forums talking about new player experience, player onboarding, and ease of access. The fact that, like, the sale, I guess it was a sale, I didn't know it was a sale, like, even us veteran players trying to get people into the game, even to this day, are flabbergasted when my information is already outdated. Like, that needs to come to a stop. We cannot be changing prices. We cannot be changing bundles over and over and over and over and over again. I know, like, I understand the Taco Bell marketing seems like it is a good idea on paper, but trust me, it is not. You know how aggravating it is to go into a local Taco Bell and try to order something you ordered 3 months ago, only for the cashier lady to say, oh, we are sorry, we don't sell that anymore. Well, can you stop changing your menu and pick something so that 3 months from now, when I wind up liking something on your menu, it is still there 3 months later and it's not sunset? And then don't tell me that your nacho fries are going to come back next summer. I want your nacho fries now. Stop changing the menu. Okay? Bungie has the same problem. They are constantly changing things, and I'm never able to give new players the proper information. This game is beautiful. This game is a masterpiece, but if I can't properly explain it to my friends, then my friends are not going to join up. Stop changing things. Anyways, so in this hiatus that Bungie is going on, I really hope that they sit and come to an awakened Jesus moment where the previous marketing for this game outside the trailers is god-awful, and that they need to lower barriers and not complicate them. Enough with the no more dungeon keys, no more passes, no more anniversary packs, no more whatever flipping. There's like 24 million things on that list on Steam. You create like no more than 3 bundles: a newest bundle, an old bundle, and then the oldest, which will be free to play. Toru, hi, how are you doing? Something Sony's fault. Something leadership fault. I don't like, in my eyes right now, I believe there is an equal blame to be thrown around for Sony leadership and Bungie leadership. Because both of them had a hand in decimating my second favorite game of all time. And it's been like this for years. Just a note, it's $165 if you buy them individually. See, there shouldn't be an individual option. Like it. And this is another reason why there needs to be another entry in the Destiny, just so that they, because I get it. There's somebody out there who has bought the Witch Queen and has not bought like the final shade. So they can't buy the bundle because then they'd be buying Witch Queen twice. But if it was me, if it was me, I would have like here's how I would do it. I would get rid of all the individual expansions, everyone on Steam and on PlayStation Network and on Xbox. All of it gone. You get one collection that has everything. Oh, you already have Witch Queen? Oh, that's okay. Buy the bundle. You buy the bundle, and the game will recognize that you already have Witch Queen, so all that money that would have went towards Witch Queen is converted to silver that goes into your account. Easy. Anyways. But the collection is the only bundle on Steam now. There's only one DLC that I know, it's the Taken King. I forgot when that was. Oh, that was when was that? 2016? I think it was 2016. Colin, hi, how are you doing? I would imagine that there are options there if you have most of them. Yeah, it's just we need to lower the barrier to entry for all involved. Like it always bothers me to no end when I have outsiders telling me that Destiny was not profitable, that it wasn't, you know, it was losing players. Well, I have been in the trenches for years, and let me tell you, yes, Destiny had been bleeding players for a long time, but you know what was equally problematic? Is the wall of China that Bungie built for the onboarding experience. Like that puppy wasn't an onboarding ramp, it was an onboarding wall. Like new players got little tiny 2 stairs, and then it was like Mulan getting the arrow out of the giant pole. This one is your credit card, and this one represents you trying to figure out what the flip is going on. You need both to reach the arrow. Well, of course there's not going to be anybody coming in through the front door when they have these two giant weights on their arms trying to climb the Great Wall of China. The biggest problem, I argue with Bungie for years about this problem on their forums. I don't know how many times, when I'm blue in the face. I just don't get it. Like, you know, being told, oh, well, you know, we got to figure out where the ramp lands before we build the ramp. And I'm like, oh, when is that? Just start building now. Like, I just... Like, that should have been top priority numero uno. Like, I'm sorry. Like, every expansion should have been secondary to player onboarding. That should have been your because that's new blood. That's new wallets getting cracked open. Like, that should have been priority numero uno. And, you know, we would have complained about it, but, like, I understood from a very early on that if we don't get that on-ramp cleaned and actually, like, build through the wall in something much more manageable and digestible for new players, then it doesn't matter how much new content you're putting into the game, it's not going to be profitable because there's nobody there. There's no... Like, if you place a dam in a river... and you build the dam, and then you go back home and you start complaining to your village that, you know, water is drying up. Like, we're gonna, it's just, the placement of our village is no longer profitable. Well, okay, how about we take away the dam and let the water flow? Oh, well, you know. Question mark reason. Like, no, there shouldn't be any excuse. You built the dam, you can unbuild the dam. I literally posted like flipping like 10,000 to 15,000 word document on the Bungie forums, like highlighting a very, like, not dev team intensive story that uses nothing more than the little dialogue boxes that Allison and her team, like, it was like no voice acting. It's bare minimum, but it gets the point across and it makes the player feel like they are super powerful. And it introduces the story, it introduces your allies, and it like, it's like, I came up with that in one weekend. You have a team that is paid, I don't know how flipping much money. And I know it's not the team's fault. They probably came up with something similar, but it was shot down by idiotic leadership. I get so frustrated because, like, is this what people felt when like the believers of Jesus saw him crucified? They're like, bro, you just crucified the one. And you're like, how stupid are you guys? This must be what they were feeling back 2,000 plus years ago. Because I'm just like, Sony pays 3.6 billion and they're all about the live service, and then, you know, they want to avoid a Concord. Well, bro, you held the most successful one ever. This was the anti-Concord. Like, if you're going to flush 3.6 billion out the window and put it on fire, can you give me at least $1 million of that? I would put it to better use. I'm very passionate about this, as you could tell. It bothers me a lot when something I love is hurt by stupidity. It bothers me. A lot. And this is the most generational fluff up that I've ever witnessed in the gaming industry. Now, you can argue that Concord was the biggest fluff up, but I guarantee you that this, by far, is the biggest fluff up that Sony or any studio publisher or anything that revolves around creating video games that we have ever seen. You've taken something that millions of players from around the world actually want. Like, they actually want this. This isn't Concord where nobody asked for it and nobody wanted it. This is millions of people want this game. They have played this game. They grew up with this game, found lovers in this game. Like, they've had children who now play this game. And you just let it go. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes, you guys, sometimes I hate being as self-aware as I am. Because in moments like these, where you could be completely ignorant and not realize that this stuff is happening, it's in these moments that is such a gift. Because I'm sitting here looking at something I cannot wrap my head around. It's unfathomable to me. Like, from a business standpoint, from like an artistic standpoint, from a generational standpoint, like I've like donned all these lenses to try to understand what the fluff is going on here. And I cannot make heads or tails out of any of this. Like, zero of this makes sense. Now, I have a theory. I have this crackpot theory. And I'm really hoping I'm right. But it is like Area 51 Space Aliens level of conspiracy theory. But I have a theory where Sony is purposely not greenlighting and not keeping up with Destiny IP because they want to expunge Bungie leadership. And so to do that, you have to cause the company to shrink. And you have to come out down on them, be like, we took 2 impairment losses. You know, you're spending all this money on Marathon. It's not making money. The people responsible, you're fired, you're fired, you're fired, you're fired. So it'll give them justification to fire these idiots in leadership. It's unfortunate that the cost of it is going to be 400 some odd devs or thereabouts. So that's my conspiracy theory, where Sony needs a reason, a legal reason to fire leadership. And by not greenlighting a Destiny and letting Marathon bleed Bungie and Sony resources, that'll give them legal cause to flush out the cancer, to get Bungie the chemotherapy they need, and then work on building a leaner, meaner Bungie team. Now, I've heard so much sentiment on, you know, social media and game journalism and whatnot. Oh, you know, if Bungie shrinks to half the size it is now, because right now it's 800, there's 800 staff on Bungie's payroll. Oh, if they cut the studio in half, that's ripping pepperonis for Destiny IP. We'll never see a Destiny. And I can't get behind that sentiment, because over yonder, following the yellow brick road over the river and through the woods, suddenly we get to Digital Extreme's house, and their studio is 450 strong. And they are not only working on Warframe, but they're also now upkeeping Soulframe. So 450 person studio, maintains a live service game, and I don't know if Soulframe is a live service. I don't think it is. But the point is, they are managing 2 IPs. 2. If Digital Extremes can do it with 450, then why can't Bungie? Why can Bungie not maintain a Destiny and a Marathon? And so that's where I think the future is going. They want to squeeze out this cancer that is Bungie leadership, install new healthy leadership. And by the way, I know I would get flack for this, but I kind of hope that Justin Truman and Tyson Green remain. Those are the only 2 Bungie leaderships that I know that seem to have any caring about the future of Destiny. But the Shadow Wizard money gang that we don't know, I want them all purged. I want all of them out. I never heard of them before, and I never want to hear from them ever again. I want them out. I want that cancer gone. Like, if we have to wait years for all this to take place, then fine, so be it. I will wait. But no, the past 10 years of Destiny development, we can't have that again. Like, we need somebody with a strong vision. We need somebody who wants to talk to us. We need somebody who will stream on a regular basis. No, this is the era of social media. You either jump on board, especially in the live service space, you jump on board and you prove that you're one of us, or your game is gonna die. Period. Fragonius, hi, how are you doing? I've been engaged for 8 years now. Do you know that one gun that everyone called the last word? Yeah, no, I don't have the last word. I know, because you're married. You were saying, but I don't know how realistic that is. Like, what if it takes Sony years to fire leadership? And for this game, the love I have for this game, I will wait years. I will wait. Sony isn't going to hire them back on, and that's unfortunate. And that irritates me more than anything else. But Sony's got to do what Sony's got to do. And at this point, I just don't want to see this thing dead forever. I don't want it on a shelf forever. This is such a glorious game. And again, we haven't even reached this game's full potential. No space battles, no forge, no Sparrow Racing League with items, like no dating sim. Like, come on, man. Why can't we get crazy with this game? Slightly biased against DE at the moment, only because Jade Shadow's Constellations launch, incredibly buggy launch. Yeah. You heard about Soulframe? It was fun, but very buggy. So is Soulframe like just like a one-off video game? Like, is it like your traditional video game where you buy it, you play it, you had a good time, there's an ending, hurrah? DE also probably gets a lot more money and support from their owners. Maybe that's true, Bio. Maybe that's true. But I have to see this game come back in some way. And like, I also don't buy the narrative that Destiny 2 wasn't profitable. Live service games that are not profitable don't last 10 years. They just don't. B, Sony. Are you guys not problem solvers? Are you telling me that a company your size can't come up with a single solitary solution to what Destiny needs versus profitability? You can't come up with a single solitary idea to make Destiny as a franchise self-sustaining. And if you can't, then like, how did you become one of the biggest publishers on the planet? You have no solutions? Look how they handled Concord. Well, I guess Sony is just going to continuously take generational L's then. They'll just be known as the publisher that make generational L's. Didn't make the decision to list the, that was purely a Steam thing. Yeah, I don't know then. I'll never believe in the Destiny isn't profitable. Yeah, I'll never believe that. Because we see what happens to live service games when they're not profitable. Anthem, not profitable, gets shut down in like a year. Like, what was that? Some sort of Marvel game. I think there was like a Marvel game, not profitable, shuts down. Like, if Destiny wasn't profitable, why did it survive 10 years? I mean, was it just sheer luck? Destiny's impairment loss was 200 million, Marathon's was 565 million. It's on both games. Oh yeah, no, it's on Bungie. It's on Bungie. Bungie didn't properly take care of their games. And that's the problem. They let their games rot. Like, they always talk about, oh, you know, it's not about creating the train, it's about the train station. Like, you have to oh no, sorry. The analogy was like, oh, it's like trains coming into a station. Like, one leaves, which is an expansion, and then you're already like building the next train. Well, okay, that's great, but what happens to the train station? Like, if you don't maintain the train station, then there's not going to be anybody there to board the train. Okay, so I'm done with that rant for now. Probably rear its ugly head in about an hour. Rant. Dude, I can go on. I could just easily make this a 4-hour ranting stream. But I'm not. We got some build crafting. I want to do some stress testing. Because I will say, I've been having a blast with this Monument of Triumph. And it's crazy to me to think that, like, I don't have to rush with anything. I could take my sweet time. I could do what I want, when I want it, and I will not have to worry about a truth to power ever again. We know about that story. I told that 2 Wednesdays ago. Me and my truth to power aggravation, which will always have some level of frustration attached to it. Okay. So, let's do this. So let's get into, so these are my 12 builds. Oh, I guess technically build number 8 we're not going to worry about, because build number 8 is actually a PvP build, and that one's still like highly broken. So it's 11 builds that we're going to be looking over today. So these are my 12 builds that I play with on the Warlock. I will go over each and every one of them. I will wait until after the ad break to get started on these. For the meantime, let's look at what I got here. This garden. Oh yeah, because this is what I did yesterday. Complete the 0 to 100 challenge. Oh, is that what they meant by 0 to 100? Last night I was like, what is this 0 to 100? Okay. I guess I collected it here. And then, that's right. Weekly reset is tomorrow, isn't it? Oh well, whatever. Oh, I didn't get this? Oh, I need five more orders completed. Well, we should get that. We're gonna do some strike missions tonight. I'm gonna keep night Fragonias. Have a wonderful sleep. Let me get a clean Xbox. Oh, and I just realized the playlist audio is still playing. I should probably switch that so we can hear the audio of the game. Phoenix, hi, how are you doing? All right, so let me pause the game or the playlist audio and unmute the game audio. Phoenix, how are you doing? Sen, do you have conditional? I do have conditional. I don't think I have wait. We got conditional finalities catalyst last night, right? Let me take a look. Wait, where is it? The shotgun, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Exotic catalyst. Here we go. Ah, yeah. I have conditional. The ad break is now finishing. Let's go. All right. So now that the ad break is finishing, now we can get into what I'm looking for here. What is this? Miscellaneous? Garden of Salvation memento? Oh, that's kind of cool. Playing around with it a lot. I still need to get the Kvostov. Anyways, so now that we're out at jail, let's take a look at these builds. So like a nerd, I have named each and every one of these loadouts. So each one has a name, except for this one. Still need to give a name to this one. Do that eventually, but everyone else has a name. And I will go over their names and what they do. Oh, name isn't updated. No, wait, no. That's right. Which one is this one? Oh, I don't have a name for this one either. Ooh. Okay, some of these don't have names, but most of these I've built out names for. Zelda, hi, how are you doing? Okay, so we're gonna start with this one. So this one is my longest running loadout. I built this loadout originally in Destiny 1, and I have now had it perfected in Destiny 2. So this is my Void Warlock. So there are several different elements that the Warlock has access to. Oh, oh, that reminds me. I need to change it from special events to Destiny. Hang on. I meant to change that earlier. Let's see here. Where is... Start. Still not 100% though. Oh no. Zelda, did you have to go to the doctors? Because you've been under the weather for quite a while now. Where is Destiny? There we go. Okay, the next time we do a thumbnail should be the proper thumbnail or box art. I understand none of this. It's okay, Mark. I'm gonna try to explain it as best I can because I know there's most of the Brushtail Brigadiers have never played Destiny, don't know what Destiny is. So I'm gonna try to go over it as best I can. So this is my Warlock's fashion for this loadout. Yes, I have fashion for each one of my loadouts. That's a very important key. Volvi! It's just now been a week since I've had this cold. Oh man, yeah. Having a cold more than a couple days sucks. Well, I mean, having a cold period sucks, but a raid, Huskide. Maybe he won't see me. Oh, now he sees me. Ow! 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 Where is there a touch of... Oh my goodness, hello everybody, hello Husk, how are you doing? How was Star Fox 64? Oh. There we go, I figure instead of waving, I'd just like put my hand up there. Shade, hello, Mr. Is that Exister? Existerer. Mr. Existerer, that's a funny name. Welcome. That's the coolest intro I've ever seen. Mario Kart, yes. I may have gone a little bit overboard with all of the different things that happen here. Wait, hang on. I got a thingy here. Let me see if I remember where I put it. My little spiel that Mr. Existerer. There we go. I got it the first time and then I didn't get it the second time. Okay, so I wrote down this little blurb, right? And I need to get better at remembering that I wrote this down to understand our channel and our stream. So welcome. Okay, wait. Oh my god, which one of these? Hang on. Oh, it's right here. Okay, sorry. I have like a bunch of my notes and ideas, but this is the one I went with. So on this little card, I'm going to read this little card to you. So I wrote down, welcome to the Star Park, an interactive variety stream where at its heart is you. Come relax, laugh, hang out, and get lost in the chaos. And adventure awaits. I don't know, it's kind of growing on me. I think that's but I need to write that down in like a like I think I need, hold on, maybe I can do this really quickly. Wait. Okay. So let me, what should I do this as? Like a button? Maybe a button? Hold on. Okay, wait. We're gonna do this live in front of a live studio audience, you guys. We're building things here on this channel. Shade, thank you so much for joining, for the follow. Both you guys, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you guys are both our newest Brushtail adventurers. Welcome aboard. TD, hi, how are you doing? Probably just be lurking since this all goes over my head. I've been around for most streams, just lurking a lot. Oh, that's okay, Zelda. I'm gonna try to explain this as best I can, and then I'll show you the crazy. You deserve the sheer amount of reference to banger Mario Kart. Yeah, I love my favorite game of all time, Shade, is Super Mario RPG. You can imagine the absolute meltdown I had when they announced the remake a couple years ago. Okay, so we're gonna call this what? Raid Blurb, I guess, will be a good name for it for now. Raid Blurb. Settings, we're gonna call this Raid Blurb. And then we'll save that. Triggers, we'll do Elgato Stream Deck button, and then we're gonna do an alert. No, sorry, pop-up. That's not how you spell pop-up. Pop-up message. So let me see here. We're gonna do there we go. Whoa, okay, wait, hold on. Interactive stream. Okay, welcome to Star Park, an interactive stream where it's a heart. Wait. We're at its heart. Come get lost in the chaos. Adventure awaits. We could do something fun. Wire here with the raid blurb, and then we'll do like a little line here. Okay, so then we got that, and then so we're gonna hit OK. We're gonna hit save, and then if I do run. Yeah, so this will pop up for me, so I remember to share it with you guys. I might I don't know, hang on, let me change this a bit. What does this look like? All right, come relax. Wait, so hold on. Oh jeez. Artist you come relax. Wait, does it wait, does it automatically like word wrap? Oh, it word wraps automatically, you guys. Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's super cool. Okay, so then what I gotta do here, watch this. So we're gonna hook it up to my Elgato Stream Deck. So we got our Elgato Stream Deck here. And then we're maybe under Sammy. Yeah, we'll just put it here. So let me see here. Sammy somewhere. There we go. Action. And then I don't want this. I would rather it be a different icon. Do you work out? I don't. I should work out a little bit more than I do, but I don't really work out. What should I do? Icon. Like a welcoming kind of an icon. Maybe. What about that? Ooh, I like that. Okay, we'll make that the icon. Title will be raid blurb is what we'll call that. Just for now. I might call it something else in the future. And then key is button, raid blurb. Okay. And then I want this to be on the top. We're gonna bump up the. We'll make it we'll make it 14 font. Raid blurb, and then we're gonna take our action ID here, and then we're gonna go back into Sammy, and then we're gonna do raid blurb triggers, And we're gonna get rid of this and put that as our action ID. And then if I just press this button, it works. Okay, cool. So the next time we get raided, I can like press the little button, and then I can do that little blurb more often. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to do that because it reminded me. I'm scheming. Sen after his training arc. Oh my goodness. Fenric, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello, Sen. Hello to you too, Fen. Hey, I just realized Sen and Fen. Okay. Anyways, sorry. Okay, so let's get back to build crafting, and then we're gonna do some stress testing tonight. So we're either gonna see me pass or fail. I think I'm gonna pass for most of these because these are pretty strong builds. So this build I call the Wrath of Ouroboros, and the reason I call it that is because this build is all about infinite magical grenades, like getting my grenade back as quickly as possible. So to understand how this game works, my warlock has 4 abilities. So I have my primary, well, it's basically grenade, melee, class ability, and my super. So my grenade is like my primary space magic. My melee is like so if you think of, at least in terms of my warlock, right? Think of my grenade as being like a medium powerful spell that often has like a long range to it. Like I can cast magic, and this magic has a long range to it and does some pretty significant damage. Then there's my melee. My melee usually comes out of my hand. So it's shorter range. It doesn't have the same range as my grenade. So shorter range magic, usually more concentrated, not as powerful. So think of grenade as like my primary spell, my melee as my secondary spell. And then there's my class ability. And my class ability is always going to be my support spell. So for the warlock, for the most part, the support spell is this aura that I get around me. I place it, think of it like a spell circle. So for the most part, I have 2 spell circles that I can cast. A healing spell circle, so like I'll cast a circle around me, and as long as I stay within that circle, I'm constantly healing. And then the other one is called an empowering rift. And so that one's more like a strength circle. So if I'm standing in it, all of my outgoing damage is stronger. And it empowers all of my weapons. It allows my magic to return to me quicker. Like it cools down my magic quicker. And then finally, I have a super. And this is like the big honkin' spell. Like this is the spell that you cast on bosses. It's just like it usually blows up people. Like it just everything explodes and whatnot. Now for some of these builds, I will have a 5th spell called Transcendence. But we'll get there when we get there. But for this one is just my void. So the void element in this game is like space magic. It's all about creating black holes, wormholes, like rifts in time and space, and this is how you go about damaging people. Now, this fashion for my Wrath of Ouroboros build is based on this is the closest I'll ever get to cosplaying as Vigar. All those who are League of Legends fans, I used to love playing Vigar in League of Legends, so I decided to model my fashion, my Void Dark Magic fashion, off of Vigar. I meant, what are you planning on doing? Oh, we're gonna go. So I need to. Ever since the update, TD, I have not properly stress test any of my builds. One of the things I love doing in this game is coming up with different combinations of loadouts. I should probably back it up. I play Destiny in a very weird way. My philosophy, even though I have all these guns that I can choose from, I have all of these weapons, I can shoot. Look at all these guys. There's just so many of them, right? The way I play this game, primarily, is with the philosophy of maximize space magic, minimize pew-pew. I like pew-pewing, but I like space magic even more. So, I meant the workout part? What? Oh, biking. I have like a stationary bike in my den here, and I've been meaning to use it more. I've been slacking on it. So I maximize space magic, minimize pew pew. With that philosophy, that's what my loadouts attempt to do. Why does he boot, bonk, and throw redeems? Have to be pricey? Oh, just to limit spam. I had these too low, and it used to be spammed like a bunch of times, and I was like, oh, we gotta stop that. Deep Thought, hi, how are you doing? Getting bonked. Okay, so first up on the list is Wrath of Ouroboros. So this one's all about throwing as much grenades, like my primary magic, as I possibly can, and I'm really hoping that Nessus still has... Yes! Dude, I love stress testing in this one called the Conflux. There's so many baddies in it. So we're gonna go down. We're gonna stress... I think this is gonna clear no problem. I don't think I'm gonna have a single problem with this build. This is one of my strongest builds I've ever made in this game. So, if you're a warlock, pay attention. So we're gonna go down to the moon of Nessus. God, I don't know why I'm so phlegmy tonight. Holy moly. So we're gonna go into a small little dungeon. These are like they're called lost sectors, and they're little mini dungeons that you can solo. And we're gonna ramp it up to the hardest difficulty of master, and we're gonna see if I can survive. I believe I start off with 3 lives, and if I can make it to the end of this mini dungeon and survive, like not get a game over, and it feels good, then I think that'll be a success. But again, I've always loved this build. This is my most destructive warlock build that I have. So I think this is going to clear this test with flying colors. So we're going to customize this. We're going to go to master mode, which is the hardest. Look at that, hard. Yes. And then we're going to see. So one of the reasons why I'm doing it here is because there are these in master mode. There are these enemies called champions. Now, I despise champions. I always have. I wish they had gotten sunset a long time ago, but sad to say that they are with us forever now. And so I'm just going to have to deal with it. So the problem I have with these champions is there is one that's called a barrier champion, which is the absolute worst one of them all, where after it takes like 25% damage, it throws up this impenetrable shield that only certain weapons and certain magic can break through. And if you don't break through that shield, then the barrier champion refills all of its health, like to max, completely. And super irritating. Then there are unstoppable champions, and these things don't stagger. They're like the Juggernaut from the X-Men universe. They just charge you, and like, GG, you're gonna die because you've got this giant Hulk creature coming at you, shooting, stomping, and if you don't, there's only certain weapons that can stun it. Hey. Try to explain this before we get in the challenge, weirdo. And the unstoppable champions are the ones that I dislike least because they don't have a health regeneration function at all. So you can slowly chip away at an unstoppable champion and you'll be just fine. And then the last one, which I don't think is in here, is called the Overload Champion. And Overload Champions are super annoying. They're like super evasive. They'll like try to run away from you and do all this like crazy parkour. And these guys are super annoying, just like barriers, but even worse because if you don't stun them, their HP constantly regens. So you can't even really defeat them until you stun them. Once you stun them, then their health regeneration stops and you can kill it. So barriers and overloads are the ones I hate the most because of the health regen. But unstoppables I can handle because they don't have health regen. So, alright, let's go into this. We're gonna just... So here's my grenade. This is my space magic at work. So I throw this thing, and then it launches like these little like void seekers that just cause everybody around them to explode. And I could just do this like basically indefinitely. And then there's our first unstoppable, which I think I could stop with this. Yeah, okay. So then this is my melee magic. See how I do this little like Kamehameha thing? And then this is my healing magic. So I'm in this rift. Hey, stop it. Get some help. Oh, and then this is my rocket launcher. Oh, I should probably stun this thing again. Okay, and then rocket launcher. So far, so good. Like, I am not having any issues with these guys. And that guy blew up, so easy peasy. And then if you look down here, see, oh, there's an enemy shooting me. So these are my abilities. So from left to right is my grenade, melee, and then class ability, and then the bar above that is my super. Excuse you. Thank you. But see, this is the hardest difficulty, and I'm not even sweating it. Like, I knew this build was not gonna let me down. Like, I feel zero threat right now. Oh, I can finish this guy. Boom. All right, boop, boopity boop. All right, these are our barrier champions right here. So you can see this says Barrier Colossus. Now, the weapon I'm currently holding actually can rip and tear through their barriers. So you'll see, watch, he'll raise up his dumb shield. And then I just get rid of it with this this weapon, and then I'll just like rocket launcher him to death, easy, not even sweating it. Yeah, when I said this is my strongest build I've ever created, like, I mean it. Like, I'm not even sweating these enemies, even though they're on, like, the hardest difficulty. Like, I'm just flooring it. So we're gonna move up. This is where more enemies spawn. Oh my god, there's so many enemies here. I want these guys dead. This is the guy that's been sniping me, along with that one. Oh, hi there. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of you. Healing magic. I'm not gonna be worrying about that other barrier in the background right now. I'm just gonna be worried about this guy. Okay, that guy's dead. Now I can focus this guy. No, I forgot to reload. See what happens? Like, now his health is like maxed out again. This is why I hate barrier champions so much, because I could be doing everything right and I slip up once and his health is like maxed out again. This is the problem I've always had with these types of champions, like barrier and overload, is that it, like, the level of punishment that barrier champions gives you is indiscriminate to whether you're playing this game properly, like actually like maintaining your health and everything, or if you're just playing bad. Like, you could be playing good or bad, it'll punish you all the same, and I don't appreciate that. Like, if I'm doing everything right, I shouldn't be punished for that. There's our boss man right there. Got the giant boss bar. Oh god, is this another unstoppable? It is. Oh, you guys want to see some cool space magic? That's my super. It's a giant, it's a giant ball of void matter. Oh, I can finish him. Okay, cool. So far, again, not even sweating. This is exactly going as I anticipated it would be going. That guy has a gun that is very painful. Is summoning reinforcements. That's fine by me. Alright. Any other reinforcements? Yes, up there. We'll get repositioned over here. Oh, hey. Hey. And say you guys can join this party. Okay. Yeah, this guy is actually pretty scary because of the machine gun that he has on him. Oh my god, what else is shooting me down here? Freeze him, and then we'll shoot him with the big... Oh, he's got a big gun. Wow, he actually killed me! Impressive. I am super impressed by that. But see, that's like threat level midnight right there. Is he can pretty much one-shot me if I'm not being smart about my positioning. He's got so much HP too. Luckily, my super's up again, so we're gonna crush him with my super. Now that I got it back, but I gotta kill his lackeys, dude. His lackeys are like all over the place. He just keeps summoning more and more. Oh my god, I can't use my super with those two lackeys there because my super might actually hit the lackeys instead of him himself. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, he killed me a second time. That's fine. That's fine. The key is not to get a game over. So I have 7 more lives before I get a game over. I'm gonna try doing something ridiculous by doing that. That should weaken him. Giant super. Boom. And he's dead. Okay. So, not bad. I had no issues getting to the boss. I know my positioning was off, but I don't blame that on the build. I blame it on me. So, that felt good. That was everything I could have hoped for. I see you. Yeah, I was aura farming while my super took care of him. All right, so that's our first stress test. Really, really pleased with how that felt. I haven't logged on in a bit, but if you guys ever want to play sometime, let me know. Ooh, Deep Thought, I will let you know. Deep Thought, do you have a clan by any chance? Like, do you need a clan? Oh, I've got a clan here. Question, how does that ability bar charge up? Which ability? My grenade, melee, class, or my super? I'm already in one, I'm afraid. Oh, that's okay. Deep Thought, that is totally fine. I just want to make sure, like, if you didn't have a clan, that you can join up with ours. Yes. Okay, so each one of the 4 ability bars fills naturally over time. But if you get kills, like if you get enemy kills, it could speed up the bar's progress. And then you have like other things like mods that you can put on your armor that help boost certain abilities even more. So this build is all about setting up my grenade, like getting my grenade up like really quickly. So I have mods where when my grenade kills or my grenade damages opponents, I'm getting grenade energy back. Yeah, and if you guys have any questions on anything that you're seeing, I will gladly stop and explain like my build, because I love doing this kind of stuff. Okay, so that's my most powerful. So I have what I consider the big three. There is my 3 most powerful loadouts that I've ever created. So the Wrath of Ouroboros is my void. Like he's number 1 in my big 3. We're gonna move on to the next one, which is a solar class. So now I'm gonna be casting fire abilities. So this build I call Starlight Calamity, and this is also a build I had in Destiny 1. So the big 3 all started in Destiny 1, and I perfected over the years into Destiny 2. So this is the second of the big 3, called Starlight Calamity, and it's basically, the theme is a fire dragon. This build is all about causing as much fire to be everywhere all at once as I possibly can. And you will see that in this. I think this one might struggle a little bit, but we're gonna see how this goes, because it used to struggle prior to the Monument of Triumph. So let's see how this stress test goes. And the idea for this one is to be a little bit chaotic with my movement, and just you know, it's not going to be as strategic as it was with the Wrath of Ouroboros. All right, so we're gonna start by sticking a fire grenade to that guy's face, and then I'm gonna summon a little like fire entity, like a little fire sprite, that's just gonna start causing like mortars of magma to shoot at enemies. And then this is our first unstoppable, so I'm gonna cause fire there. I'm gonna shoot more fire. He's just gonna get engulfed by fire. Look at his fire, everything's fire, he's blowing up. More explosions, because why not? If I'm a fire dragon, I'm gonna be causing fire explosions everywhere. Okay, perfect. Whoa. Not enough fire, so we engulf you, and we're gonna throw that there. Oh, I need my fire spirit again. Look at him blow up and die in a ball of fire. More fire! Look at all this fire. Look at it. It's so pretty. Engulf that guy in fire. We're gonna throw that. Look at that. Just everything's on fire. Everything's fine. Got him engulfed in fire. We're gonna have a little bonfire over there. Look at that stream of fire. Okay, we're gonna get our little fireball back. Shoot him, my fireball. Not enough flames. This is what I imagine what Bungie servers look like the day the Moment of Triumph came out. I'd like to talk to you about my extended hand warranty. More fire everywhere. My little fire sprite. Oh, I'm dying. Wow, I got ganged up on. That's what I mean by it's a little bit more chaotic. Oh, hey. I want to shoot you with fire. Oh. I might die here, but... Oh, I didn't die. Yes! We're 1 for the fire dragon. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't say you could put up your shield. In fact, here, fire there, fire here. Oh, even more fire. I get to go into Phoenix fire mode. All right, now we're gonna throw little like fire phoenixes everywhere. Come here, you. No shield for you, but more fire. Fire everywhere. Okay, that guy blew up in fire. Boy, I kind of wish I brought popcorn to this. We'd be able to roast some popcorn. Didn't think about that. Take more fire. Drench the field in fire. More fire there. Not enough fire, man. Firefighter? Nah. Look at all these flames. Feel the flames of my passion. Oh god, I'm not paying attention to the... I'm not paying attention to the main bad guy over here. I mean, it's stupid. Here, you guys take the fire there. You guys take this fire. Everything's good. Here, take my fire grenade. Explode on contact. A little fire guy. Oh, I'm being back attacked here. You can take that. He blew up in the sky like a firework. Yes. Didn't even plan it that way, but you know what? We take it. Okay. All the fire everywhere. God, this feels fun. More fire. Here, you can take that. Take that one. Here, you want some? Don't worry, I got it for everybody. Oh, Fire Phoenix! Excellent. Go, my Firebirds! Burn away! Oh, you're still alive! Okay, now he's dead. Who's shooting me? Here, take that. Ah! All that is left is the smoldering remains of what used to be a dungeon. Let me collect my loot, and we are done. Did you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes, the Winged Dragon of Ra. Is that what this reminds you of? Because that's what I was going for. It's the Winged Dragon of Ra. Methinks you're enjoying this? Oh yeah. My Starlight Calamity build is much more chaotic than my Wrath of Ouroboros. And it's super fun. Now, if you guys thought that was zany, wait till you see the final of my big three. It's probably the most chaotic. It's undergoing some transitional stuff because I need to get a particular set bonus to bolster my abilities, my arc abilities. But this one is a riot. I love this one. So this is the final of the big three. I call this this loadout Bolt Havoc. And it is named that specifically because it's all about sheer chaos. So think Quicksilver from X-Men meets electromagnet. We love chaotic things. How is it raw? Well, I try to get it as close to like Winged Dragon of Ra colors, TD, as I possibly could. So you could say it's like a disciple of Ra. Me fire, yes. Okay, so this one, this build is all about speedrunning. I get in, I'm like the Flash. I electrocute everything in the area, and then I move on to the next zone. So we'll probably see me die several times during this next run. But we'll see, because this is my most chaotic of the three. So we're gonna go to master. We're gonna stress test and see how this one plays out. I'm actually excited. I don't know how this is gonna go. I feel like I'm gonna die at least 3 times. But this is all about chaining electricity everywhere. And this isn't even its final form either. I'm still working on it. Alright. So, we're gonna start by doing this. I get a little arc buddy. So remember how there's that solar spirit that was with me? Now I have an arc spirit. Gonna cast that. See, I'm definitely feeling it. I'm definitely feeling the fact that this update isn't 100% complete yet. Because I should be killing these guys much faster. Here, take some electricity. Where's my spirit? Okay. Shoot you here. And then wait till my super comes up. I love my super. Yes, my super. Where's okay, wait. We need to find that barrier champion. You guys will recognize the super even though you've never played Destiny before. If you've been a part of the Star Park for more than a year, or sorry, if you've been a part of the Brushtail Brigade for more than a year, you will recognize this super. Even if you've never played this game before. God. Who is shooting me? You guys, knock it off. I'm looking for a barrier champion. There it is. I knew I saw it somewhere. All right, hold Y for power. Geno beam. Literally a Geno beam. I love that super so much. Oh, hi there. Oh, I am flying. How did I not die from that? Well, that's an unstoppable. That's okay. Oh, that's the boss himself. Then what's cool is this weapon right here allows me to latch sticky lightning bolts onto opponents. They'll just like hug them, and it's just like you can't. It's like a lightning bolt that doesn't want to let go. I can show you. So you can even chain these together. So it's like one little sticky node, and then you can put another sticky node, and then they connect to each other, and it'll arc electricity back and forth between each other. So that's why I try to stick 2 of them on enemies and then just watch them fry. Here, you could take 2 of those and call me in the morning. That guy's dead. My super's up again. Oh, let's hold Y for power, baby. Where's the boss man? Boss man. Yes, Geno beam. Yes. Oh, there's still enemies. Okay, that's fine. When in doubt, Thor them to death. Wait, did we not die? I don't think we died. I think that was a flawless run. Bengali, hi, how are you doing? Oh yeah, I think that was a flawless... Dude, I don't think I died once. That's crazy. Oh wait, no, we did die once. We died once because... Or was that with the fire? Was that with Starlight? Did I die here? With the back attack? Or was that might have been the previous round. I think it was flawless. Yeah, I thought I was gonna die multiple times because of how hectic that one is. Everything went better than expected. Yeah, that definitely gets a pass. That one. So those are my big 3. So those are loadouts that I originally came up with in Destiny 1. and I brought them over to Destiny 2. So, Wrath of Ouroboros, Starlight Calamity, Bolt Havoc. Those are my primordial 3, as it were. Okay, now we're gonna move on to some more specialized builds, newer ones that I built recently, as in like the past couple of years. So this next one is probably my slowest build of all time. I call this the Frost Flare Fortress. And it's all about sniping and long distance attacking. I don't suspect I will have. Wait. Okay. Oh, but it's tier 3. Never mind. I got excited with the stat roll on that. I got excited, but it's tier 3. I can't accept that. I can only accept tier 4 or higher. I have a formula which I could explain later on in the stream. Okay, so Frost Flare Fortress. This build is a fun fusion between fire and ice. The idea here is that I set up an ice fortress and I attack with a fire sniper. The Seraph set bonus for stasis. What's the Seraph set bonus, Panda? I'm not entirely sure. Okay. So this is definitely going to go a lot slower than the previous 2 runs, because the whole point of this is to be very strategic on where I place my fortress and where I snipe from. Fire, yes. I only have one build, and it's a Titan setting everything and everyone on fire by throwing hammers. Oh yeah, that's a load of fun. I used to do that on my Titan Bengali. Okay. So far, everything has either been expected or has exceeded expectations. Now, let's see what this one's all about. Okay, so I'm gonna actually set up my fortress right where they're positioned. So there's my fortress. Well, Tony, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. All right, I gotta be strategic here. Oh, I can set up another fortress, which is good because my first one's getting nailed. Okay. So far, so good, especially up against these champions. Okay, there's that one almost dead. Oh. Oh boy, my fortress is out. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. We can recover from this. So far, so good. We haven't done a lot of dying. I don't think I can stop that guy without. Okay, cool. My next fortress is up. I'll freeze this guy. Snipe him. Causes him to blow. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. And then my sniper has anti barrier properties by default. So not bad. We got a little bit of a scare there with not being able to. Oh, I can set up another fortress. Then set up a healing rift inside of it so that I get maximum healing. So here's the first loadout I can show you that has that 5th ability called Transcendence. So I can click on this. I go into this Transcendent state, and now I have a brand new grenade which sucks people in and freezes them over and over and over again, and then it detonates. And then I also get increased melee recharge rate by doing so. So it's just additional, it's an additional spell in my toolkit here. Oh, I'm gonna set up shop right here. Ow! Holy moly, what's happening? Oh. This guy out of here. Oh, shoot. Wasn't prepared. Let's see if I can rocket launcher him to death. Oh, I did! Okay, perfect. Alright. Put that up. Our guy's right here. Okay. I'm gonna set up shop. You know what? Let's set up shop right in front of this guy. Oh, wait. Right. My sniper has anti-barrier as it is. Okay, that was kind of scary, but so far so good. Definitely much more methodical in my abilities here. Luckily I have that okay, I can do this to him. Luckily I have that rocket launcher on me. Okay, so let me... Oh, God, he's there. Oh, hi there. Okay, let's set up shop. And then let's go into Fire Phoenix mode. So, just like the other... The Fire... the Starlight Calamity, I have the same super for the Frost Flare Fortress. To round out the whole fire and ice theme that I got going on. Okay, let me set this up. I can go into my Transcendence again. So I get that special grenade. That freezes. Set up healing. Oh my god. Oh, let's not stand there. Oh my god, what else is shooting me? That guy needs to go. Let's throw another ice grenade. Okay. Oh, I can set up another fortress. Let's go. I need these guys to stop shooting me. Oh, looks like they took over my fortress. There ain't no way I'm going back there. But I could set up another one right here. Yeah. Okay, now that I'm at a distance, I can start sniping some of these guys out of here. Hey! Only I snipe. I am still just as bad with sniping as anything else. Okay, I can set up another fortress. Dude, that rocket launcher comes in so handy when I need something like tanky gone. I am loving that. Cool thing about this sniper rifle, if I snipe somebody who's frozen, they'll immediately explode in a ball of fire. One of the sniper's special properties. But it only happens if I target frozen targets. So you can tell that's why I paired it with this fire ice build. Your moves kind of remind me of Elsa from Frozen. Yes. EX thumbnail posted General Quarters Geno Beam Fire. Yeah. So I'm curious to try and adapt it into my Icebreaker's Mask of Fealty Hunter. Ooh, so you can shatter crystals with ice and heal yourself? I think so, Panda. I think so. But I know if you shoot a crystal with the Icebreaker, that crystal will also explode. So if you snipe enemies that are frozen and crystals, they both explode. Oh, wait. You shatter crystals with Icebreaker and heal yourself. Wait, that's the Rasputin set? Oh. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a look at that, Panda, because like I haven't on some of these loadouts, I haven't decided on armor yet. Okay, so that one felt good, you guys. Like it was a lot slower and a lot more methodical. There we go. But yeah, I didn't have any problem really with those champions.
Let's stretch our legs.
Let's stretch our leggies. Okay. And hydration. So the next one, we're gonna skip over. I'm gonna wait on the Praxic loadouts. I have 3 Praxic loadouts, but I'm gonna hit them back to back to back. So we're gonna go and move on to the next one. So this one is hilarious. This let me change over. This loadout is called Eidolon Summoner. It is my summoner warlock. Its function is to summon as many entities, like little worm entities, as I possibly can. I love this build so much. It is so fun. I don't think we're gonna have any problems with this build. But we'll see. I might be wrong. But so far I haven't been wrong. Also said, do you know about the Halo YouTuber Hidden Expedia? Oh, I do know of him, yes. Because he just had a crash out about Halo Industries. Oh no, what was the crash out? Yeah, Panda, if the Rasputin piece heals me on icebreaker kills, I need that, because more healing the better for that. So Halo Industries held a Q&A recently. Oh no. Oh no. What was said? What was All right, so we're going to go in. So this one's all about summoning these little like green worms that will go and latch onto people and blow up. Literally responded to every single question with a no. What were some... Wait, I need to know. What were some of the questions? That's not a good sign. Because I assume it was fans that were asking these questions. Okay, so this one's gonna be funny, and you're gonna see like a bunch of my little carpet sharks just rip and tear through all of these guys. So first what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into the etheric realm. So I am now torn between dimensions and I'm building up my army. Then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to cast my rift ability. And then all my carpet sharks are going to run towards enemies and they're going to start destroying people. Then I can destroy that. I can summon 2 more. I can throw my grenades, summon 3 more. I can go back into the etheric realm, pull more of these carpet sharks together. Let me see if I can... there we go. I can stun these guys. So it's all about my carpet sharks doing the fighting for me, and I just sit back and, like, enjoy myself. Like I got destroyed. Okay, I'm gonna pick this ball up. This ball is like an egg. This egg contains 2 more carpet sharks. So I can just throw the egg. I'll throw 3 more carpet sharks. Go into the etheric realm. Build up 5 more carpet sharks. Come out. 8 carpet sharks. Then I can use this machine gun. Wow, it didn't create a threadling nest. I can create a nest of threadlings. Let me see if I can kill this guy. So teaming nests will just like create threadlings from the nest. Oh, that's right. Like, get him with this. No, I needed to reload. No. No, stop. All right, go, my carpet sharks. Destroy him. All right, easy. Go, my carpet sharks. Fly. Do your duty. No shielding for you. I got shanked. Quick Rasputin for Stasis Prismatic Focus TDLR. 2-piece Solar Final Blows. Stasis Shatter. AoE grant Warmind charges. 4-piece while you have Warmind charges to destroy constructs. Create solar explosions that heal. Oh wow. Yeah, I got destroyed there. Okay, that's fine. Oh, watch this. My super is a bunch of carpet sharks. Go, carpet sharks. Eat him alive. Okay, cool. We'll throw the eggy. 2 more carpet sharks. Blown up. Cool. Here. Taste. Oh, hey. What are you guys doing over here? Have room for 8 more carpet sharks? No, no, no. Come on. Come on, I know you're gonna throw up your barrier again. There we go. There we go. And then I'm gonna do this. Burn. Alright. Oh, more eggies? Throw the eggy! More carpet sharks! Go, my minions! Flutter the field with your glorious carpet sharking. Don't even stand a chance. Another eggy. We go into the void realm there, the shadow realm. Let me see if I can make a nest. Oh, I did make a nest. Yes, it's right there. Okay, go carpet sharks. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the enemy or the boss. Okay. Okay, all right. Let's go into the weave. Get more carpet sharks. All right, go carpet sharks. Yes. Oh, another eggy. Perfect. Eggs. You know, as a fox, I love eggs. Cool, we made another nest. More carpet sharks coming out of the nest. Oh, this is what I love doing. Watch this. I'm going to cause this guy to go on fire. And as long as he's getting damaged, my carpet sharks are just going to fling one after the other. And they're just going to go in a continuous stream to go damage him. One of the things I love doing. So we're going to do that again. And then just go in here and watch as all my carpet sharks rush to the enemy. I don't have to do anything. Another eggy. Oof. I gotta be careful. Go to the weave. Another eggy. Throw egg. See if I can create another nest. Yeah, it's a nest right next to the boss. Let's go. Oh, and another nest here and an egg. Egg. All right, more. When I call my super, more carpet sharks. I just overwhelmed the battlefield with carpet sharks. Alright, another egg, more carpet sharks, even though not needed. Okay, that felt fun. It wasn't as fast as like the fire dragon, but it was fun. I liked the amount of carpet shark density. Tavish, hello, how are you doing? Basically do all that for you when it comes to cross on stasis Titan. Ooh. Things like can use your weapon from the new weapons from the micro campaign and oh yeah. Things like can you use this weapon from the new weapons from the micro campaign in regular campaign? No. We want to be faithful to the original game. Ignore we added sprints. It didn't modify the level design to accommodate for this, or that we redesigned the aesthetic of the game, or enemy design, or weapon sounds. Can we use the armor from the new levels on the normal campaign? No, but you can use the shop skins. Why are there shop skins? They won't appear in cutscenes though because they're being faithful to the story. Why is there a shop in Campaign Evolved? There shouldn't be a shop in Campaign Evolved. It's all about the campaign, is it not? Please, it's a modern game. That's ridiculous. A shop in a single player game. Or like a campaign story focused game. I don't know what's going on with the game industry. It's so bad. Oh, we want to be faithful to the story, but you have no issue putting in a cash shop? Did you ever do the first of this game? I did, TD. I did. I love Destiny 1. Okay, so that was our carpet sharks. This is my PvP build. It's completely broken. I need to go into PvP. Hey, Panda, do we know... Is Iron Banana coming back in any way, shape, manner, or form? Because I need to farm Iron Banana gear for my... for my PvP loadout. Oh, okay. This next one's gonna be fun. I don't expect me to have much problems with this next build. So welcome, I'd like to introduce you to Star Wolf. Look at this guy's fashion. I love this fashion so much. I've got a wolf head with a star in my chest. So this loadout is called the Buddy System. And remember the fire spirit from Starlight Calamity and the arc spirit from Bolt Havoc? Those two are making a return here with a couple other like fun surprises. Hey, you know what? Let me change this to Needlestorm. I feel like Needlestorm would be better. For what I'm going for. Okay. Back sometimes. No firefight, no dual wield, no playable elites. Really went from Marathon to Halo Campaign and Evolved, and they both feel like and both feel like they're falling apart, dude. Yeah. Ink Bunny. Okay, so this one is all about summoning my buddies to fight for me.
Alert. Incoming Cabal construct.
So in the past, I've never had an issue with this loadout. I've actually taken this into like hard campaigns. So I don't expect us to like find too much issues with this build. But we'll find out. Let's see what happens. All right. This one's all about summoning buddies to my aid. So let's get an arc buddy. Let's get a solar buddy. So now I have an arc and solar buddy floating around. And let's actually do something fun. Let's create a turret in the sky that'll fight for me. All right. Doing good, doing good, doing good. We'll refresh the fire buddy. Oh, get rid of that guy. And we even have carpet sharks making a return here. Look at those carpet shark. All right, let's refresh the arc buddy. No barrier for you. Fire that. Refresh the solar buddy. And more carpet sharks. Go, my carpet sharks. And I don't think the egg produces carpet sharks this time around. All right, so far so good. Well, let's set up another turret in the sky. All right, another turret is now shooting everything and everywhere. All right, let's refresh our solar buddy. Our arc buddy. Oh, let's go transcendent. So this, I have that ice grenade again. So ice grenade. And then I can shoot like a bunch of these. Okay, where is, there's somebody over here. Yes. All right, so far so good. We're having no issues here. No barrier for you. Oh, refresh this. Refresh that. And no barrier, no barrier. No barrier. Don't you even think about it. More carpet sharks. All right, excellent. Oh, let's get some health with more carpet sharks. Excellent. I also like this ice Geno beam weapon that I have. I think it's beautiful. Ooh, I am in a bad spot. I'm in a very bad spot. Okay, that was my fault. Lord Black Bottom, hello. Okay, so far so good. Buddy system seems to be doing really nicely. So I'm gonna go into Transcendent since I have it. I'm just gonna cast grenades from afar. Use my melee, which is like this little needle. Oh, okay, good. I can get my solar buddy up at least. Okay, easy, easy, easy. Perfect. Let's actually get a turret in the sky. Help me out, turret. Eyes in the sky. Eye in the sky, eye in the sky. So far, every one of our builds is really snazzy. I'm like, there's nothing really I can complain about, which is great. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. Isn't there another barrier champion around here somewhere, or no? Is this guy? Okay, let's set up another turret. We're gonna set up a turret right there. It's gonna shower him with love and kisses. Oh, okay. I need to not be there because that, never thought to call a threader a carpet shark. Yeah. I call them carpet sharks. They're like little fun carpet sharks. Okay. Got my, my two buddies up again. Who's attacking me from the back? Nobody should be back there. Let's get my turret up and running again. Whee! Punch that. Uh-oh, somebody's attacking. More enemies. Okay, carpet shark is dead. I mean, not carpet shark, enemy is dead. God. Oof. They almost died again. Ice grenade, go. More ice grenade. Yes, we did it. Are there any more enemies? Okay, a little sloppy with my performance there, but it felt overall good. I felt like I wasn't suffering or dying a lot because my abilities weren't up. It was just me dying because I was in this stupid position. Pharaoh, hello, how are you doing? Cap it off, I should say, watch his video, but you think he'll just get... Oh, I am very curious, Gato, to hear what he has to say. I would love to hear what he has to say. Zamazenta and I are here? Ooh. That's right, because Zamazenta hatched from your egg, right? Alright, so that felt good. So that was my buddy system. We're gonna oh my god, I don't know how this next one's gonna do. This next one is the most off the wall build I've ever made on my warlock. This one's called, what did I call this one? Hang on, I have it written down here. Spellbinding Aegis is what I call this build. It is a tank build for the Warlock. Oh, Kairos, hi, how are you doing? Fill me with unbridled joy because Zamazenta is my all-time favorite Pokemon. Let's go, Pharaoh, let's go. Love to see it. Okay. So this is the most unconventional Warlock build I've ever made. And I have zero knowledge of how it's going to do in here. So the point of it is to be an unkillable tank. So we'll see how it does offensively versus these guys, considering that defense is his strong suit and not so much offense. So I'm like fingers crossed that we don't suffer, but I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go. So we'll see. This is the one I was worried about the most because, you know, you have a defensive build that's all about defending. How is it going to clear a room full of master mode baddies? I think it'll... Well, I know I could lock down enemies, but it's destroying them that's going to be the interesting thing. Oh, we'll find out here and now. Alright. So basically I can block with my sword indefinitely. But we're gonna slide into action here. Gonna cast the Healing Rift. My Healing Rifts actually damage the opponent this time around. Oh boy, okay. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to throw the wall there. Okay, that's fine. I have this. Oh, okay, hang on. Okay. Throw down this. We'll throw down blue fire. Oh, wait. What if I do this? Oh, okay. Alright, and if I need a shield, I can build a shield. Okay, so far so good. Taking a bunch of damage, no big deal. Got rid of that guy. Okay. Use my sword to attack this guy. Sword him up, sword him up, sword him up, sword him up. Okay. Perfect. Go back to shielding. Okay, that wasn't bad. A little clunky, but the point is I didn't die. Okay. Perfect. Set up another shield there. Dome shield that gives me over shields. Okay. Fly back in here to regenerate my over shield. So far, I'm liking it. All right, let's see what happens here. You're in my dome now. Hey. Hey. Okay, we're just gonna stab him like he's a... Oh, God. Oh! Okay, that was my fault for not having my shields up. Okay. These barriers are the one I'm most scared about. There you are. You know what? Let's go into the sword. Sword seems to be doing a lot of damage to this guy. That's not good. Okay. Unconventional, but it works. Okay, as long as I can isolate the barrier champions, I can kill them. But if they're grouped up together, I can't. I have a hard time. Okay. Okay. Put your shield up. I stop you. Let's go into sword swinging. Okay. Bring out the thingy again. Come on, put up your shield. There we go. Okay, not bad, not bad. I just have to be a little bit more strategic. Put up another Dome of Justice. What I call the flan bubble, because if you once I stab this guy to death. Look, it looks like a little flan. I love my flan bubble. Build another one. Okay, let's go back to defending. Alright, coming through, excuse me. Oh, you're blinded? That's too bad. Freeze! Okay. Oh, you're frozen. Alright. You can't stop me. I'm too strong. Dude, I'm like an annoyance to these guys. I'm just like coming into their face. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Can you stop that? I'm dancing with this guy over here. Give me a second. Ooh. Oh my god. All right. Fine. Yeah. All right. I got some defense. Let's go. All right, sir. Sir, let's dance. I throw this at you. Let's put blue fire on your feet. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yes. Oh, let's do more dancing. I cast instead of fire missile or fireball, it's ice ball. Dude, I have to be super annoying to these guys. I'm like just sitting here and taking all their damage. And I'm casting more healing rifts than I know what to do with. Oh, he died! The enemy died! Or the boss man died! Alright, let's clean these guys up. I'm coming for you! Who is next? I'm like the thing that I'm like a paralysis demon, just like walking towards these guys. You cannot stop me! Hi there! Oh, you guys are blinded by my greatness? You know what? I'm just gonna hack and slash these last two. Yeah! Oh my god, that actually worked a lot better than I anticipated. That was fun! Dark, hi, how are you doing? Oh my god, yeah, that is my most unconventional warlock build, and it actually works. That's hilarious. Both of these are Garbo, and not the roles I'm looking for. Okay. Oh, and then this next one. This next one doesn't have a name. And I'm actually like a little worried about it. Also, if there's anybody like who works at Bungie right now, don't look. The next loadout, it's not a bug. I swear to you, it's not a bug. Don't fix it. So maybe I will call this one the Fun Police. So this next build I created a long time ago, but I kind of like shelved it because it wasn't doing what I wanted it to do. But I'm like resurrecting it now that it's the final update, and there's stuff that I think will really benefit. So there are these little doohickeys that I can create called Orbs of Light. And I can pick up Orbs of Light, buddies and allies can pick up Orbs of Light, and they give you a little bit of super energy as well as additional benefits. So this loadout is all about generating as many Orbs of Light, or I guess what you'll see is they're called Orbs of Power. I come from OG when they used to be called Orbs of Light. They are now called Orbs of Power. This build is all about generating as many Orbs of Power as I possibly can for myself and for my allies. This one's not really tested, so we're gonna see if I die a lot here, and that's what I'm mostly concerned about, because in order to create these Orbs of Light, I need to be in people's faces. And that could get scary, since I'm a warlock. I'm not the tankiest character around, so we'll see what happens. So this is another one I'm worried about. Especially with the more tanky enemies, because like but yeah, we'll see. You'll see right here, like right here on this side of the screen, like on the lower side, you'll just see like send your crouches created an orb of power, send your crouches created an orb of power, orb of power, orb of power. That's kind of the thing of this, and it utilizes this thing that I think is a bug, and I'm praying that it goes unnoticed, and Bungie doesn't fix it forever and ever. In D2, because he says while calling it out, yeah. So I have never seen this interaction happen before with anything other than this particular arc melee called Chain Lightning. And I'll show you when I get it spun up here. Done an unstoppable, which is great. Okay, I think this one stops unstoppable. So remember that Transcendence fifth ability that I sometimes have? So that's coming back in this one. This is where Transcendence actually is the most vital, because my loadout depends on it. Okay, I have to stop these guys. Holy moly. So it takes a hot minute to spin up this this loadout, like the main bread and butter of this loadout. Okay, I'm just gonna... So see how those two, the pink and the orange bar, I need them to connect. Once I connect them, that's when this loadout actually like gets a bit crazy. Okay, good. There. Oh my god. That is not a good sign. I'm already struggling here. And this is I might need to revise the strat here. Okay, so I'm gonna go into Transcendence and watch what happens. I will now have infinite arc pickle fingers. And I've only ever seen this interaction happen during Transcendence and this specific arc melee. But you can see over on the side of the screen there, I'm starting to generate a bunch of orbs of power, which is the bread and butter of this build. And then I can continue. Oh wait, no, hang on. Let me get rid of this barrier champion first. Oh god. Oh man, dude, the barrier champions are my weak point here because they literally stop my reign of terror. Oh god. Oh no. Oh man. All right. See, this is what I was talking about. This is I am definitely struggling here, and we're down to 3 lives. If I can just get rid of this barrier, these last 2 barrier champions, I should be good. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna ignore them. I'm actually gonna go after the small fry. I could just isolate those 2. And this is the other cool thing, like oh, wait a minute. Oh, I just realized I'm not utilizing this loadout as I should be. Ooh, big oofies. Okay, I already found an error in this loadout. I need these 2 to go away from each other. I'm gonna try doing this. Get rid of this one. Good, good. 1 down. Okay, throw a grenade. Infinite melee. Okay. We can go into super here. See, as long as the barrier champions are gone, I can do this pretty nicely. But those barrier champions, man, when they're double booked, holy moly. But there's a key component to this loadout that I'm missing, and I just now realized it. We'll fix that when we finish this fight. Okay. Oh, yes! Perfect! Super hands! Oh, and I got my super up again. Heck yeah! Perfect. Yeah, so all right. There was definitely moments of struggle that I think I'm gonna have to contemplate on how to do that better. Bungie is no longer looking. The part of the conspiracies right now is that they killed Destiny now because of Stop Killing Games reaching the European Parliament. If a game company and a publisher are so squishy that something like Stop Killing Games can end a generational live service game, then I think those people don't have a right to be making video games if they're that creatively bankrupt. Just saying, I'm just saying. So anyone can still play that. They did the same for D2. Okay, so one of the things I forgot, which is vital to this, is a mod called, where is it? Power Preservation. I totally forgot about power preservation, and I feel like a fool for forgetting that. So let me update this build. Okay. Yeah, because with power okay, so a hidden mechanic that is not outright like told to you in game is that when you cast your super, you can generate up to 7 orbs of light for your allies. That's the cap, is 7. But this mod right here, Power Preservation, that I just put on my helmet, breaks that limit, and now the amount of orbs you can generate from your super is limitless. So that, I was missing that. Okay. I'm about to take some sleepy time supplements and try to fall asleep to you playing Destiny. Dark, I hope you can get some good heckin' sleep tonight. Okay, so there is that. Okay, now we get to the final 3. Yeah, I need to think about maybe how I can go about. Well, to be fair, it was 2 barrier champions that was getting to me. Yeah, I think I might need to contemplate a little bit more about. Oh, that's a keeper. Hang on. Where's my spreadsheet? I have a spreadsheet of like armor that I'm keeping. Armory tracker, armor tracker. Okay, what was that one called? The Exodus Down hood. Okay. Where is... Okay, Exodus Down hood. All right, that's my first Exodus Down hood that I'm keeping. So let me explain. Ray, hi, how are you doing? Let me explain. So I have this formula for my loadouts. So every armor piece has an archetype to it. So you can see this one's archetype right up there next to the giant 540 number. It says Grenadier. And then this one's archetype is Paragon. I have this formula for how I set up my loadouts. Where I have this primary archetype and this secondary archetype that I go after. So my primary archetype is Grenadier. And then my secondary is Paragon. And the archetypes just determine where the stats are rolled on. So if you guys have been like, for those that play Destiny and you're like, I don't know how to like properly set up a loadout, let me offer you what I do to set up my loadouts for armor and stat distribution. Is I have this primary secondary formula. So my helmet, my chest piece, and my class item will always be Grenadier. My gloves, my boots will always be Paragon. So if I scroll over here, Paragon, 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 all my boots are Paragon. If I get boots that aren't Paragon, Immediately dismantle. I don't want to see it. I don't want to touch it. I don't want it anywhere near me. Dismantle. Even if it's an armor piece that I really want, if it's not Paragon in the boots, it's gone. I have the same for chest piece. You can see all these are Grenadier. Every single one is Grenadier. Same for helmet. Grenadiers all over the place. And this is how I get my stat distribution for my loadouts. So many Paragon. Why not a Trapezoid? That's a good question. So yeah, if you're struggling with build crafting, I can suggest one of two things for you. Either find an archetype that you like and have all 5 be that archetype. Or if you want something a little bit more well balanced, do my primary secondary formula. Primary will be on your glove or your helmet, your chest piece, and your class, and your secondary will be on your gloves and your booties. Claude, hi! Welcome on in. Okay, well, here's to hoping we find the big key fairly quick. Oh, well, hello there. We just found the big key. Well, Welcome, Raiders, to the Brushtail Brigade. I'm your excitable commander and Star Park Director, Sen. Together, we forge all kinds of adventures, from gaming to art. However, I can't do this alone, so let's meet our crew. Haywire, our sassy bot, controlling all the bells and whistles behind the scenes. Loaf, our silent protagonist of Loaf Quest and cinnamon roll connoisseur. And of course, our friendly community at large, the Brushtail Brigadiers. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller. An adventure awaits. Claude, hello, how are you doing? How was Final Fantasy 14? What class or what job do you usually go with in Final Fantasy 14? And hello everybody coming in from Claude's raid. We're doing some Destiny 2 tonight. I was going over, we were stress testing all of our builds. We're testing 11 builds. We have done 8 of them, and there's 3 that remain. So, here comes. Oh no, I'm gonna have to explain the transatlantic accent, aren't I? I guess dude, Dark. I guess I did. I know I did like some sort of accent there. That's hands down the best Raider welcome sequence I've ever seen on Twitch. Oh, Pharaoh, thank you. Yeah, I kind of went, a little over the top there. just a little bit, just a tiny little bit. But hey, you know what? It works because I want Raiders coming into the Brushtail Star Park to feel like they are like super awesome, and that's why we put them front and center as the raid comet star. All right, so it was a thing. The news broadcaster voice in the 1920s. Think how Gadsby talks. Oh yeah, I could totally hear that. I was so half asleep during that clip. Dark. That's why we were trying to get the big key quickly, because it was already like 7 hours into the stream. I'm like, dude, I want to go to bed, but I'm not going to stop because we're almost done. So I'm like, here's to hoping we can find the big key. And then it was like, whoa, it's right there. Okay, so the final 3 loadouts that we have to stress test tonight are the Praxic loadouts. So these are my Jedi loadouts. We're gonna start with my Polar Jedi. This one I think is gonna slap because this is my healer. Like I specifically built this Praxic Warlock to be a healer, so I think I'm just gonna be able to hack and slash through like all sorts of damage and not even have to worry about it.
Attention.
So we're gonna start
A
here.
mining expedition is on its way. May I suggest discouraging them?
And yes, I do have an orange lightsaber. Orange lightsabers are my favorite. So this is my my Solar Jedi look. And yeah, let's see how this I don't have ooh, hello fellow Jedi.
That's one fancy glimmer drill.
Okay, so we're gonna hit up Master and we're gonna see how this one does. I think I'll be able to sleep. I think we'll be able to clear this challenge with ease. Almost Temple Guardian, almost. I could do Temple Guardian, Gato. I do have the yellow Kyber crystal, but I love orange. All right, so I'm just gonna go in and I'm gonna just start swinging my lightsaber. I'm gonna throw down my healing grenade. Can't see much, but that's okay. I'm a Jedi. I don't need to see things. The Force is my ally. I am one with the Force and the Force is with me. I can reflect bullets. Also, the lightsaber shreds through barriers, which is great. I'm gonna throw down another healing grenade. Yeah, I am not sweating this at all. I'm not feeling like I'm gonna die here. We'll see if my bad positioning like ruins that, but I think we're good here. We'll see what the big boss has to say. Oh man, I got stomped out of existence. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm not invulnerable. Got it. I can still get curb stomped. I'm out of... Oh! Now this is interesting. I just ran out of lightsaber ammo. I got no lightsaber. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to change up our tactics until I find some lightsaber ammo. Oh no. Oh, hi there, you guys. Oh, I don't have the means to dismantle those barriers. Okay, I'm gonna go after... Okay, luckily I still have my little fire sprite. Oh my god, barriers, get away from me. I'll deal with you once I have ammo. Yes, I have ammo. Okay. Okay, I gotta remember. How I have this set up is I gain ammo every time I reflect bullets back at people. So I gotta remember to reflect back at people. Okay, I have 7 ammo. Okay. I don't feel like I'm gonna die every day, then I get out of bed. Oh, I could finish this guy. Okay, perfect. That guy's dead. Okay. Gotta remember, I have my blade, my lightsaber has the defensive stance on, which just means it specializes in reflecting bolts back at people. And that's where it generates ammo from. That. Whoa, hi big guy. Where did you come from? I'm gonna blow this guy up with the rocket launchers because I'm running out of lightsaber ammo. Wait a minute, that sounded like another champion. Okay. Healing grenade. My little guy do its thing. Oh, dude, let's go into bird phoenix mode. Ooh. Oh my god, I almost died. Not today. Oh my god, crushed it. Despite that little oopsie about the lightsaber running out of power. Yeah, that felt juicy. I'm still attempting to figure out what color Sen's face was before yelling at Bungie turned it blue. Oh, are you talking about the rant, the earlier rant? Yeah, that felt solid. I have no issues there. How does the lightsaber hold up these days? I haven't played with it since Renegades, and I won't lie, it's been liberating. It still seems fine. I mean, like I never treated it as like a go-to must-have kind of a weapon. I mean, I thought it was cool, yeah, but I didn't treat it like the rest of the community did. All right, let's go into the ice Jedi. This one's fun. So this one, I don't think I'll have too much issue. This one's all about freezing. I almost feel like I'm Spider-Man. I'm like shooting out these little like ice bolts that will freeze and stick people. I could be wrong. I could find this very challenging, but I don't think I will. So let's go to master. Let's stress test this build, and then we'll see what happens. And you'll see just how much I can freeze people. Also, pay attention to how much my grenade is getting back. This build gets my grenade back like crazy. Felt like a one Patrick meme. I made a new build with the proxy plate. Daring today, aren't we? Yes. Oh my god. Alright, I don't remember if my... Oh, it does freeze. Okay. Okay, easy. Oh my god, this is free! Oh my goodness, yes. I do have to be mindful of my my sword ammo though. Okay. Easy. Champions have appeared. Oh, so scary. What's this one do? Oh, super time. Oh my god, I shredded through that guy. Dude, this is great. I forgot my super is souped up with this build. It is way stronger than the tank one. Like my tank build. Okay, touch freeze. That guy's dead. Okay, this is for you. Oh god. And you. Here, touch that. Eaten alive. Okay, who's next? Who wants to freeze next? You? Boom. Touch. You want freeze as well? Freeze! Freeze! Oh yeah, I got my super on. This guy's gonna die. Look at the chunks coming off of him. Oh my god, and dead. Now I just gotta kill off these lackeys. Excuse me, is this yours? I guess not. Woo! Oh, that was clean. I had nothing to worry about on that one. Alright, so that was my Ice Jedi. I love that build to death. It is my newest build, one of my newest builds, and I couldn't be happier with it. Alright, we have one more to stress test, and then we can actually do some strike missions and whatnot. Our lower back just passed most deliciously. Oh, that's good, Dark. Yeah, I know for me, Panda, I was like, I only really wanted like the three Jedi builds. I wanted Healer, I wanted Ice, and I wanted Emperor Palpatine, which is what we're gonna see right now is Emperor Palpatine Jedi. So this is my final Jedi build. It is Arc. I have Darth Sidious's like tickle fingers. This is my look I'm going for, and yeah, you'll see shortly how nasty this build is also. So far everything gets the green light from me. Like I am thoroughly enjoying each one of these in this master content. All right, so final one. And I think I'm gonna sweep and clear just like last time. But we'll see. This could be an upset. But I think the weakest link of them so far has been the Orb of Light build that I had. Okay, so this one's all about swift justice. I got my little arc buddy. Gotta be careful. Alright, so my Ice Jedi had a balanced stance. This one has an aggressive offensive stance. So this one hits harder. Like, my blade hits harder, but my defensive capabilities are garbo. So I am very, this is my most squishy of my loadouts, my Jedi loadouts. There's too many fires. Whew. Holy moly. Oh my god, we only have one life. Wait, is this actually the build that's gonna get us a game over? Oh my god, no revives left. This is it, you guys. I either stop him here or I don't. Unless I can kill one of these unstoppables and gives me an extra life. Oh my god, I got a 1-up just in the nick of time. Force Enlightenment? Wait, this is Encoder too. Okay, where's the barrier? Alright, now we're getting places. Wow, that was crazy. I just got blown up again? What? This is crazy. I had zero expectation of me dying so much with this loadout, and here we are. But I think we turned the tides of this battle. I think trying to face off against okay, I'm gonna do Darth Sidious Tickle Fingers. I'm gonna get rid of like most of these guys. I can't stop that guy. Not while I'm in Tickle Finger mode. Oh, shoot. Oh, nope, nope. None of that. Whew. Okay. Plop that down. Dude, I am perpetually living in the red. That's crazy. I mean, I'm getting through it. I'm brute forcing it, but I have like this whole round has just been me in the red. Yes, more Darth Sidious. Die, creatures. Unlimited power. Boy, I'm gonna have to like... I'm gonna have to either play it better. Maybe there's... Hang on. So that was mildly horrifying. The fact that we almost got a game over there. Definitely need Orb of... wait, what? Oh, is that a Coder? That's Coder, right? Dude, it's been a hot minute since I played Coder. You know, we should play Coder on this channel. What things am I rocking? Pharaoh Potent and Sage. Oh, dude, that might be the problem. I should probably... There's another... You know what? Yeah, instead of Pharaoh Potent, I should be rocking Smoke Jumper. I think that would help me out much more. Okay, let's change that live here. Hang on. So where am I Pharaoh Potent? Okay, Pharaoh Potent is there and there. Okay, so where's my smoke jumper? Okay, there's smoke jumper there, and then smoke jumper here. So we need to change. Smoke jumper will give me more damage resistance, more frequently than ferropotent. Where's the helmet? Okay, there's my helmet. And then what was my booties? Booty. Oh, are they the same booty? No, they're different booties. So what is this booty? Eagle boots with rivalry white sand. So eagle boots. Eagle boots. Where is eagle boot? Eagle. Eagle, not on this page. Eagle. Let's start at the bottom. Eagle. I know I've seen these things before. Oh, eagle boots, right there. Okay, and then rivalry. Black sand or white sand? I think it's white sand. Yeah. Okay. So then, what about this helmet? What do we got for this? Tatter white. Okay. Easy enough. But fashion is very important in this game, by the way. Okay, so there's that. All right, now let's see the mods. So dynamo, special ammo, and kinetic. Okay. Special, kinetic, easy. Is this weapon or super? Oh, super. Got it. Okay, so I gotta maximize my super. Now, ferropotent. So we've got those three. Oh, okay. I need to change 2 mods here. So this needs to be changed to kinetic. This change to super. So we like to max out our super on this for maximum tickle finger damage. And then we're gonna change this. There we go. So that should probably suit me better. That would be fun. I only know it from Ready Player One. What, Coder? I could send you my GOG copies if desired. More stable than the Steam version. I only have one crash across both games. The GOG? What's GOG? Gears of Gear. Okay, so cool. I am pretty satisfied. The only one I'm not... So, Bolt Havoc, I know, is undergoing some changes, and this one, the Fun Police. Azuvox. I only know from Reddit. So what is the Orb of Azuvox? Maybe it isn't a coder thing. Okay, let's go my Ice Jedi. And then what we'll do is, now that we've done the stress testing, we can actually do some farming. And then, oh, I actually need to talk to you guys. Black Waltz, hello, how are you doing? Oh my god, is that Red yapping? That looks like Red yapping. Hang on, give me a second. It is. So the orb is apparently from D&D. Ooh. Okay, so let's go to orbit. And then we are gonna go and probably do some strikes. Oh yes, I need to talk to you guys. I have questions that you guys might have answers to. And we're getting into the final part of the title, phoning it in. So I got this message on my phone. Let me pull it up here. Hang on. I got this message on my phone, and I realized, ooh, nice, nice, nice. Sorry, I'm picking up my payouts right now. See that 210 of the floofy white things? That's called bright dust, and I want a lot of those. Okay, so let me show you this message I got, or I'll read it off to you. Okay, here we go. So this is just one of the messages I got recently, and this one keeps popping up on my app. So it says, we've enhanced the Chase mobile app, and as of 7/31/2026, will only support devices running OS 13 and above. You can either upgrade your device to the latest operating system or use chase.com. And then it's like, for more help, your specific device, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I got this last week, and I'm like, flip. Oh my God, how old is your phone? That's the funny thing. It's almost 10 years old. My phone, I believe, is 8 years old. It is a Samsung Galaxy S10, which, if I'm not mistaken, either came out in 2018 or 2019. I'm impressed it's still working. Yeah, I take very good care of my devices. Like, I'm pretty sure my Galaxy S5 still works. If I ever tried turning it back on. So, my question to you, so here's what I like to do. I like to try to hold on to my phone for like almost 10 years. I like to get a new phone every 10 years. Or thereabouts. So 8 years, not that bad. So I need to upgrade my phone before August. Now, I wanted to ask you guys, since you guys seem way more knowledgeable in phone tech than I am, I wanted to know, like, what is a good phone that I should be looking into. I will tell you guys, I'm not much of an Apple guy. I don't foresee myself like getting an Apple phone, so I'm like specifically looking at like Samsung Android phones. Ankuv, hi, how are you doing? Bluetooth device ready to pair. Ankuv, hi, how are you doing? Any OnePlus or nothing phone? Okay, so I guess Samsung a requirement. I would like to stick with the Samsung. So, okay, here's what I did. I did like a preliminary search on at my work. And I found out like the most recent model of Samsung Galaxies is the S26. So, I have an S10. I've clearly missed a couple of models. But does anybody know if the S26 is a good phone, like in terms of like battery life and maybe internal storage? Because I don't think phones nowadays have like the expandable like micro SD storage like my S10 has. So I'm assuming I'm gonna need something with like a big, because like I have 128 internal with this Galaxy S10. And then 256 micro SD expandable. So I assume that I should probably be looking for like a 512 or higher internal storage. Is Samsung not Android? I just assumed they were one and the same. It's fine if you enjoy inferior technology. I guess the new Samsung Galaxy? Who's your carrier? That can make a difference. I have Verizon. My phone is Verizon. Well, I'm planning because like the S10 that I have is is unlocked. So I want a phone that's also I want the new phone needs to be unlocked too. I don't like being like tethered. I just find that to be gross. So I want an unlocked phone. And then I'll just like go to my Verizon store and be like, "Hey, if I can get my SIM card like changed to the new phone, then let's do that." Samsung. Wait, the A series has expandable storage? I don't need. Thankfully, I don't need a headphone jack anymore. I use like Bluetooth. The operating system on his current phone is being phased out in August. Yeah, yeah. So my S10 cannot get OS 13. So I won't be able to use a lot of my apps anymore after July 31st. We can get you on that new Jitterbug Smart 4, Grandpa. Oh my goodness. Samsung is Android. Okay, okay. Yeah, I have a newer Galaxy A series and it has a micro SD card and a headphone jack. Oh, interesting. There's actually a phone called the Nothing phone? That's weird. Phase out expandable storage on the newer models because McCloud storage. What's your budget? I don't really have a budget really because I like in my mind I'm like this is a phone that's I'm gonna keep with me for 10 years. So like I guess I'm not too picky about the price. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. If we're talking like 3K, that might be a little bit much for a phone. I still say you can get the iPhone like mine. It's nice. I know Taylor's been trying to convert me to an iPhone user and I just can't do it. I was thinking Samsung was hardware and Android is software, but I could be wrong. I think that's what it is, Wolf, but I don't think Samsung's run anything but Android software. I've never had like I've never heard of a Samsung running anything but Android software. Phones can be very expensive. Well, I was looking up the S26 Ultra, and I know that one like starts off at 1200. For like I think it was like 512 internal, like 512 gigabytes. I'm not gonna lie, the other thing that I'm kind of excited about like upgrading the phone is isn't it true that like a lot of the newer phones nowadays can play like games like not just like Atari style games but stuff like Warframe with the biggest air quotes ever. Give me thy lore. I just don't like how restrictive everything is, Panda. And it just seems like every like 3 years you're forced to like update an operating system or like move on to another model or something. And then like the whole like how long it took to get universal USB-C charging ports to it. It just I don't like feeling so restricted. And like Samsung, I've never seen or heard anything being restrictive on it. Like because I want this next phone that I get, I want to last another at least 8 years. And with Apple, I just don't know if they're going to come out with a new software where like, oh, we're not supporting like previous software even though it's only been 3 years. So GG, have fun, good luck, have fun kind of thing. Like, I've had this S10 for 8 years and it's been just fine. And the only reason I have to get newer is not because there's restrictions on like the phone itself, it's that it's just so ancient now that it's not behooving companies to support apps on such an old device. Like, I'm okay with upgrading with that. I'm not okay with like some phone manufacturer saying that, oh, we're gonna have to force you to like upgrade even though it's only been like 4 years. Destiny has a mobile game? It does. I don't know if I want to play it though. My 4-year-old phone can play Warframe? That's so cool. iPhones have USB-C now. Yeah, but look at how long it took them. Look at how long and the pushback it took for them to change that. I don't want to like, I already spent 10 years fighting a game studio to make this game great and see its potential. I do not need that kind of tug and pull with the phone company. If it took Moses splitting the Red Sea for Apple to finally change to a USB-C power cord, I don't want to deal with it. That's the lore. That's why I dislike Apple. They just seem like they'd rather try for these exclusivity functions over consumer contentness. Most Android phones have super long update support now. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I want to stick with Android and I don't want to go anywhere near Apple. Apple has, in my mind, built a strong reputation of not being consumer friendly and having the fan base move heaven and earth just for them to change, to budge just a little bit on anything. I'm like, I don't need that headache in my life. So Apple, if you're listening, I don't care if you have superior technology. Your customer service and your public relations skills suck eggs. And I don't want to have to deal with it. So until that reputation is completely scrubbed from my mind by continuous goodwill decisions by your company, I will not be an Apple fan. I will not get anything Apple. I have photos on my current iPhone, which I took back in 2017. So I've had it for about 8 years now. Most Android phones, yeah. And out of spite, it's not true USB-C. They just hardwired an adapter into their boards. I've never felt restricted with having an iPhone. All I know, that's just one issue. The other issue is good luck trying to transfer data from an iPhone to an Android. You talk about immediately shield guarding. It's just like, why is this such a big deal? Like, I can easily send data from Android phone to another Android phone, but God forbid I try to transfer it to an iPhone. Saber, oh my goodness, hello, how are you doing? Press control to crouch. Yes. Well, see, I'm a controller pleb, Saber, so I click the R3 button to crouch. We put headphone jack on top. No, wait, the bottom. No, wait, we took it away. That's another thing. Why would you take something away from the consumers? Like the headphone jack. At least, okay, you can make the argument that the new Samsung, you guys are telling me the new Samsung stuff, they took away the headphone jack. but it sounds like there's an alternative where the A series has a headphone jack, so they at least offer an alternative. Eggy. You can do that now? I see. But how long did it take them to change that? But see, this is what I'm talking about, you guys. Like, Apple destroyed their reputation years ago with me. And because of that, I do not trust them. And it's their own flipping fault. That's what they mean when the, you know, business schools tell you it takes a lifetime to build trust, but only a moment to destroy it. All those bad decisions Apple has made, and I guess now they're reverting on a lot of those decisions. I will not trust them. It will take a very long time for me to trust them. Even if they're going in the right direction now, who's to say they won't revert in the future? Like, they already did it. In my mind, they already did it, and they were already okay with it. All it takes is one decision, and that all reverts back. I'm just not going to deal with it. Saber, in case you're wondering what we're talking about right now, I have a Galaxy S10 phone that is no longer going to be supported by a lot of apps starting at the end of July of this year, and I'm just now getting notifications about it. And I'm like, oh, flip, I need to upgrade my phone. This puppy is like an 8-year-old phone right here. Would you ever consider a folding phone? Nah, I want to stay away from the folding phones. Saber, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. Saber, do you play Destiny 2 by any chance? I figured I was following before, but I wasn't. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We can just blame it on Twitch, by the way. Also, Saber, if you want to, you can type in !! roll call in chat, and you can sign in with your very own Brushtail Brigade guild card. One of my favorite features on this channel. Okay. Revert back is redundant. It so is. I went to public health school. Window open in my room because cats come in and out. Ooh. Sorry. Roll as in like cinnamon roll. So ROLL. And then call. Saber looked at you. Yeah, I love our little guild cards. That's how you get into the Brushtail Star Park. Saber, have I ever introduced you to the Star Park? Let me switch scenes here. Where's the Grand Atrium? Okay, here we go. We can head back to the Grand Atrium really quickly, just to show Saber the entryway into our beloved Star Park. I don't remember. Well, welcome to the Star Park, our very own amusement park in space. This is the entryway, which you can. We have a whole like thing here. So this is the entryway. We call this the Grand Atrium. And then we mosey on over to main stage, which is where you found us. Main stage is over yonder. And the reason why we call it main stage, I can show you once we're loaded in. So this is what you guys see. But what you're actually doing is you're watching me on a giant Beautiful television. Oh. Well, I don't know why I didn't switch over. Well, okay, welcome to the sweet spot. This is our dance hall. I don't know why I didn't revert to the main stage secondary screen, but here we are. Dance hall, we club in. Yes. Yeah, so the Star Park has a bunch of different locations in it. Which I love showing off every now and then. But let's head back to main stage. I'll have to figure out why that broke on a later date. It should have been something vastly different. But yeah, the Star Park has a bunch of different locations, like the Cinema Roll Theater, the Snowtail Summit, the Starlight Tower, I believe, is what we call it. Guess we never recovered. I guess we didn't. We went dancing last Friday. Yeah. But yeah, let me actually check that out. Sorry, I got super distracted there. Back in the 90s, Apple's method of keeping everything in-house made sense because they actually produced their own hardware. So everything was made to work together. But now, yeah, it's just greed because they make the same. Yeah, and I don't like it. Staying distracted? Never. Actually, let me check this out here. Hang on. Where's the Star Park? Wait. Main stage toggle? Main stage check. Okay, wait. Which one? Okay, main stage. Oh, I need to hold on. We're fixing this live, you guys. Where is Loaf Plaza? Wait. No, not Love Plaza. Main stage. Ah! Oh, what? Oh, right. Wait a minute. Why is Loaf Plaza the one that activates? Okay, wait, why did I'm like trying to figure out why Loaf Plaza is the one that loads up. So, wait. Main stage toggle. Main stage setup? Yeah, wait, why didn't that switch into the star? Oh, the star part. Oh, wait, why? Oh, I think okay, wait. Oh, I need to shut off everything. Oh, okay, that's for the bug. That's for the bug fixes. Hang on. I fixed it. I know what happened. But there is a problem. Okay, this needs to go into our bug fix list. Okay. So, bug. When toggling to the secondary view of main stage, if any of the Loaf Plaza scenes are still active, this button does not shut those off. Consider building a master shut off switch for Loaf Plaza places. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is something I'm gonna have to work on. So I need to create a giant master shut off switch here. Okay, so let me try that again. Now we should be able to see the secondary view of main stage. Egret, hi, how are you doing? So this is why we call it main stage. So you guys are all chilling here on these really comfy seats, and then you guys are watching as we're playing like crazy games up on the giant screen. And that's why we call it main stage. So while you guys sit here, this is what you're actually seeing on that giant projector screen. Le Grand Atrium. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, getting back to the phone talk, and let's take a journey into the tower. So, do you guys know anything about the Galaxy S26? Is it a good phone? Is it something that I should look into? Does anybody know what the battery life is like, or should I steer clear of the S26 and maybe go like the S25? I don't know which one's better. I love this emote. The the Gar Rave, yeah. It's so cute. All right. Let's head down to the tower, and then we see if there's any like treasures waiting for us, and if not, then we'll go into doing some solo strike missions and see if we can speedrun some of those. Wait, what's happening? Why is there a giant... There's a black screen here. Deimos! Deimos, hi, how are you doing? I don't know what's going on right now. My screen is just black. I mean, I hear something in the background. I just... Oh, there we go. Finally. Sleepy time for me. Hero, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. Hope you had fun tonight. Okay. So welcome to the tower. This is the social hub. Should you be sleeping, Sen? Not yet. Oh, dude, that's the roll that I'm looking for, but not on the gloves. The gloves have to be Paragon. Oh, I'm so sad. Instant dismantle. Okay. Let's talk to our Vanguard leader, Mr. Zavala himself. I can't buy anything. Oh, this is the set that I want. The four-piece. Final blows with Jolt or against jolted combatants creates an ionic trace. I need that. If I can get that 4-piece, oh yes. See, that's what I'm missing for the Bolt Havoc build I was showing you guys earlier. Is I need that 4-piece. And then I can maximize on my electricity. All right, we're gonna talk to our buddy Zur here. He's the weekend vendor. He'll be going away tomorrow at reset. Oh, Bushido?
Accepted from
Bushido? Oh my goodness, Bushido is good. That's a good armor set. Not Grenadier. Grenadier, wait, do I already have that though? Let me look at my spreadsheet. Spreadsheet here. Bushido. Oh my god, I have a Bushido. I have Bushido Bond already. Oh man, okay. That's fine. So it must be in here somewhere in my vault. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. So I don't need this one. The proper roll, but I have a better one. Not tier 5 though. Trash. Well, see, Panda, I am okay with the tier 4. I'll deal with tier 4 or tier 5. Tier 3 is where I won't go. Tier 3 is too low. Okay. So, let me like break open some of these. Bushido boots. Swordsmaster's Bond. I don't need to worry about that. I already have all the Swordsmaster gear. Bushido robes. Okay. Not interested in weapons. Definitely not interested in weapons. Swordsmaster cover, but we already have Swordsmaster cover. Oh, dude, it's so, oh my god, so close to being perfect. So there is another aspect to my formula that I didn't explain. So the archetypes only guarantee 2 stats. For Grenadier, it's Grenade and Super. The tertiary, the third stat, is randomly rolled. I only look for Grenadier if it has class ability. So it needs to be Grenade Super class. If it's not Grenade Super class, like this one, instant dismantle. Ah, I was close. Okay, that one I don't need. Ooh. Oh, but this one's tier 5, so this one needs to go away. New plan. Next time I fly, I'm not going to speak to the person next to me in the entire flight. When we land, I'm going to turn to them and say, well, this is my stop. Oh my goodness. I know I'm going to be flying here next month, and I'm a little nervous about it because I think it's like it's a 1-hour flight and then a layover and then a 4-hour flight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed run Super Mario RPG on the plane. Thank you, SpongeBob. Ooh, we got goodies. Oh, yes. Another Bushido Bond. A Lotus Eater. Oh, but that's a tier 3. These are all garbage. I don't need tier 3s. Okay. Tier 3, I don't look at. Those are too low. Bushido robes, don't need. Tech set vestments, don't need that. Bushido bond, I don't need. Corsair things, I don't need. Ooh. Okay, that's a pretty good Lotus Eater. Alright. Perfect. Are there any other treasures I can get from people here? We're heading out. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. There is something I've been trying to get. It's a pair of booties. We need to go and try to obtain the pair of booties. I need them to be Paragon. So I have this Paragon mod that drops Paragon more frequently. I believe in you. Yes. I did an 18-hour Trans-Pacific one, so you can do 4 hours, I promise. The problem is, Dark, I get so scared about cramped, enclosed spaces, and I am so afraid of heights.
It's good to see you alive, Guardian. I was wondering.
And land cranky. Oh no. Yeah, 8 hours is crazy. I Okay. I don't know if I could ever sit on the aisle. Doesn't feel as compact to me. That's what I'm gonna try to do for this upcoming flight. But I respect you, Dark, for doing a trans-Pacific. I assume that means that you crossed the Pacific Ocean, especially if it was an 8-hour flight. Like that's mad respect. I don't know if my anxiety would allow me to cross an ocean in the air. I think I would actually lose my mind. I will never ever get on a cruise. There is no part of me that will find myself in open ocean water except for the beach. That's it. I will never go on a cruise. I find not even a Disney cruise. Nuh-uh. Nope. If it's on open ocean water and I don't see land, if I step out onto a cruise liner and I don't see land anywhere, it's not nope, it's not gonna happen. What if we play Queen's Blood together on a cruise? The ship, Panda, would have to be docked. River cruise is okay. River cruise is fine. I would do a river cruise. Oceanic cruises, you will never see me step foot on an oceanic cruise. If I'm on a floating vessel and north, south, east, and west I only see water, I would lose my mind. I would freak out so hard. I would hyperventilate and probably pass out. And the thought of doing that, but in the air, I don't know, man. I would need to be on some kind of anesthesia or something. Chemistry to avoid panicking. That's the only, Dark, that is the only remote way. Like, I already freak out as it is flying, and I know there's land underneath me. I have such a fear of open ocean, it's not even funny. And so I can somehow manage to survive my fear of cramped spaces and my fear of heights. But if you tag in my fear of open water on top of that, it's nah. I'm gonna lose it. I've flown so much now, it doesn't bother me. That's what I'm told, that if I fly more, it won't be as nerve-wracking, but I don't know, man. It takes a lot for me to, like, I don't get too nervous when it's like a 30-minute flight. If it's like a simple 30-minute flight, I'm generally okay. Once it reaches beyond the hour mark, I have extreme difficulties keeping calm. their anti-anxiety vest for dogs. Dude, sign me up, bio. Like, there was... It was so funny. So, Taylor and I went to BLFC, like this was years ago, and he didn't realize how strong of a reaction I would have about flying. Because, like, for him, it's no big deal, right? Like, him, it's cool, it's fun. I remember shaking so badly on the plane flight to BLFC. Like, I instinctually, I didn't even mean this, and I feel kind of, I've always felt kind of bad. I, like, gripped his hand. Like, I held his hand and gripped it, and there was, like, it was literally me just shaking the entire way. And I think I might have hurt his hand a little bit because, like, I death gripped it. So here's the thing about flying over the water. They don't just beeline it. They have to stay in a diversion range of someplace to land. Well, that's a little bit more comforting, but still, Taylor, if we were to crash land and I was just floating there in open ocean, I think I would lose my marbles. I would probably stress myself so badly that I would probably pass out. You hold my hand if we fly anywhere. Noted. Noted. Yeah, and I wish I wasn't so terrified, because, like, flying is such a modern marvel, and it's fascinating that we can get to so far places in so few hours. But man, dude, it is such a struggle bus for me. No, Nova, I'm sorry. There's no way I would visit Australia. I could not do it. God, I am having the worst luck ever here. I'm trying to get the specific Paragon boots of the assembler. I don't have a cipher, darn it. This is the last one I can do. Oh, so close! So close. We had the Paragon, but it chose weapons instead of grenade. Rip, dude, rip. I remember that BLFC flight. Thank you, Taylor, for comforting me during that. I was such a wreck. Not to cause anxiety, but I've been in some bad flight situations and I've survived them all. Yeah, I hear that even under most dire circumstances when it comes to plane flights, you're pretty much safe still. But does not ease my anxiety very much. But if it makes you afraid, then maybe that's why you should do it. Yeah. And that's why I'm like going through with like going to Michigan in the summer, Panda. I want to go to Australia and see Perth and Gold Coast, then pop over to New Zealand. I used to be terrified of flying. Complete opposite sides. I believe in you. Yeah. See, I think I'm gonna be okay, Panda, because I'm gonna try speed running Super Mario RPG during the flight. It's a 5-hour flight total, so it's like 1.5 hours first, and then layover, and then 4.5 hours. No, Australia. Taylor, you know how scared I get. PB on the flight, I know, right? And I found out that the Switch One can has Bluetooth technology, so I can pair my sound core, my open earbud sound core earbuds, my Switch, and then I can at least listen to the game. So that's what I'm gonna be hoping for, Panda, is that I get either a PB or so if I focus on trying to get a PB, I think I'll be okay. Much more than I was last time. Want to team up and see Nova? Nova, it's not that I don't want to see you. Like, I think it would be cool if, like, I got to hang out with all of you guys at least once, like, at a convention or something. But, oh my god, there's so much fear that I would have to, like, come to terms with before I even attempted. That's true. Actually, you guys, before we get into a strike mission or two, before we call it a night here, I need to I need to go to the restroom. And since we're in an ad break, I think this is a perfect opportunity to go to the restroom. So I'm gonna leave you guys with Loaf. Don't have him burn anything down. I don't want the Star Park to be in flames by the time I get back. All right, so I will be right back. Have fun exploring the Star Park, and I'll be back as soon as bio break is done. Right, I have returned. Ooh, looks like we hit up Snowtail Summit. Nice. Nova, looks like you won this round. Let's go. Oh my goodness. All right, we'll I guess that's the end of the round, isn't it? Did not. Nova cheated. Did not. All right. Let's head back. Congratulations, Nova, on winning that round. All right. How was Loaf? What did he beg for cinnamon rolls? Hopefully he didn't bother you guys too much. It looks like he was having fun watching you guys, however. Nova won fair and square. All right. So let's before the night is ending or ends. Loaf was quite quiet. Well, good. I'm glad he wasn't being a troublemaker this evening. Okay, so before tonight ends, I want us to do a bit of missions here. So I'm gonna look to see which ones. Oh, Lumiopotent boots. Ooh, okay. The Lumiopotent is what I'm looking for. Okay, hang on. Is there any in the solo ops? Lumiopotent robes. Okay. So we can go after the booties and the robes. So let's do... let's start here. So hang on. Let's make sure our ghost mod is set up. Is it the Paragon Armorer? Yes. Okay. So the Disgraced. Which one should I go with the Disgraced? Which one would be funny? I guess we could stick with the Ice Jedi. Oh, Night Dark, thank you for stopping by. I hope you had fun tonight. And then yeah, we're gonna be closing up shop in a little bit as well. Matchmaking on. Oh, didn't know this had matchmaking on it. Okay, you know what? We'll get paired with a couple of buddies. I did has fun. Yes. that is always the key there, is that you guys are having fun. Need to try to get a full night's sleep. Dude, I need to catch up on my sleep. I know I didn't sleep that great over the weekend. It was a very emotional weekend for me. With it being Father's Day and Sin Dad no longer being with us. I was, oh look, a fellow R-Wing enjoyer. I call my ship the R-Wing because it looks like it's the closest ship I have to a Star Fox R-Wing. Alright, let's see if I can go and not die in this strike mission. Alright. So strike missions are more lengthy dungeons than the Lost Sector dungeons we were doing earlier. The Lost Sector dungeons you can easily like beat within a couple minutes. These strike missions are set up to be anywhere between 10 to 15 minutes, and it's much more involved. So you guys will see a lot more enemies, a lot more bosses, and then a mega boss at the end of this. Whoa. Oh, there's champions in here. I just died. Oh, we have revives. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddies. I foolishly died. I will not do that again, hopefully. Deimos, how are you doing? Right, where are these tags? Here we go. Good. We got the life back. I'm happy. Yeah. Yeah, dumpster. Oh, hey, you're... Oh, that was a new... That was a new style of opponent I've never seen before. Lots of destruction. Night Taylor, thank you for being here and stopping by. Woo. Interesting. They're protected by drones. Oh no, buddy! Buddy died! Alright, time to kill everybody in his stead. Whew! Oh, got more reinforcements back here. Stop your reinforcements. Here, tag, you're it. The power of fantasy lives. Oh, more reinforcements. Spawn killed. Oh, those enemies got decimated. Uh-oh. Got mega baddies. Hate the aerial troops. I'm ready. Spawn kill. Oh, hello there. It's freeze. Booyah. Is that it?
I'm reading dense hive
that's it.
signatures in a facility up
Let's
ahead.
go.
I don't like this. It feels like a trap.
Then spoil their plans.
Oh, we will spoil all their plans. Hold that. Oops. Doing that incorrectly. Hey, I love speedrun. You know, fun fact actually, when Sketch, my buddy Sketch, was trying to convince me to stream, and when it was starting to work, I thought about what is it that I want to stream, and my first inclination was I really want to be a Destiny 1 speedrun, a strike speedrunner. I wanted to stream speedrunning what you're seeing here.
We're close now.
Because I used to love speedrunning strikes in Destiny 1. I thought it was so much fun. And so that was gonna be my original content when I started streaming. But then I was like, you know what? Let's Oh, there she is. Can we actually kill her here? We'll find out. Sometimes you could actually kill her before she moves on, but this annoying prick of a unstoppable champion is getting in our way. Can't hit with beams. Oh, she disappeared. Darn it. Well, we gave it our best shot. Oh, it's a barrier? Ew. I need to get up there. Okay. But yeah, so that was originally going to be my stream content, was to stream Destiny 1 strikes. And then I was like, you know what, maybe instead I'll do Destiny 2 strikes. But then we all know how that turned out, and how Destiny 2 was not the greatest when it launched. So I was like, well, no longer feels good to play strike missions. I guess I'm not going to stream strike missions anymore. Shooting. Yeah. Oh, hi there. These protected enemies are brand new to me. I know. Oh my god. Be careful of my ammo too, because my ammo is not looking so hot. Zar, hello, how are you doing? Oh, got him. Okay, cool. Navoda is back. Come, Navoda. This is our boss monster right here. His name's Navoda. Oh. Ow. Take that. Yes. Now, time to eat her alive. Look at the energy drain. HP means nothing to you. Done and done. Low energy at the moment. Might turn in soon. Oh, I feel that, Zar. We've only got maybe. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna do one more mission before we call it a night.
Return to the tower.
Let's stretch our legs.
Stretch our leggies. Okay. Oh, I need to leave before it loads me into another mission. So I should have gotten booties from that. No, I got 2 booties and both of them are wrong. No. Oh, and I got gloves and it was so close. I just needed a grenade. I just needed a grenade. Oh man. Dude, we'll get the booties and the gloves eventually. I'm so sad. Okay, so now we need to change this to Grenadier because we're gonna go after the chess piece next. We'll see what happens. And then after that, we're gonna close down the Star Park for the evening. Okay, so we need to go to solo. And then we need to do this one. This one will award us the robes, and hopefully it'll get us the robes in the proper slot. Oh, wait. I want to go in. You know what? Let's go in with my my Arc Jedi. I get my rough sheet done. I'm redeeming the Sona sketch. I'd like to see your take. Oh, yes, Zar. Yes. I would love to. Okay, let's try that again. So solo. Wait. Oh, I can farm the booties over and over? I didn't know that. That's sick. Okay, well we're gonna try for the robes next. And see if we can get some Grenadier robes. Did I think I put Grenadier back on? Yes, I did. Okay. Or wait, shoot. Do I already have the Lumia opponent robes? Oh, I already have the Lumia opponent robes. Oh, I don't need to do this. Oh, rip. Okay, all right. We don't need the robes. We don't need the robes.
The Hidden are busy chasing the Nine around the Trans-Neptunian belt. So there's
Okay,
not much
you know what?
recon to go on down there.
This might be a bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyways. Let's try to do one more of those strike missions then. For the booties. Let's try for one more booty. See what happens. Never know. It could be the proper booty. Aragon. Okay, let's try one more. And then if we don't get the booties this time, then we'll close up shop. Probably do that now. I was probably be closing up shop now, but I want to try one more. It'll only be 10 minutes. That'd be funny if it put me in by myself. No other guardians. Yeah, I would love to, Czar. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, so next Monday, you guys, what we'll do is we'll start our Deltarune playthrough. We're gonna do chapters 1. Oh my goodness. Is that for Czar? I'm pre-ordering it. Sounds good to me.
High forces are lashing out from the Cosmic Rule, led by a disgraced wizard named Devota.
Disgraced?
She narrowly escaped a previous Vanguard operation with her life. Now
Right.
the world questions her strength.
Let's see if I do a better job than I did last time.
That desperation makes her dangerous, but also reckless. Eliminate her before she regains her footing.
Lots of movement ahead. Be ready for anything.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Where do I want to activate this? Do it right here. A lot of arc tonight. Alright. Get her done.
Fallen raiding party ahead. I'm thrilled about Devota's presence.
And no barrier for you. Dude, buddies are on a rampage right now. We're just slaughtering. I am loving this. Set up my turrets. Oh my god, I almost fell off the cliff there. Oh man, I activated my super too soon. Oh well. I have the force. I can throw my sword. Dude, I am loving these buddies, dude. We are shredding through all of these guys.
I'm reading dense hive signatures in a facility up ahead.
I appreciate that, but I already have the
Like
points
this.
for it.
Feels like a trap.
Then spoil their plans.
So funny. Dude, annihilation. I think we're all arc in this. I don't think there's another subclass. The two arc hunters and an arc warlock. That's so funny.
We're close now. She won't escape this time.
Retreat isn't an option for her anymore. Not with the brood doubting her. Expect the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but to defeat you.
Alright, let's do this.
That's her. That's Navota.
Oh wow, Navota actually killed me. That's crazy. It's gonna kill me again. Well, I'm gonna kill myself. What am I talking about? Okay, yeah, buddies don't want to try to kill her over here, so we're gonna continue on. That's why I didn't want to cast my super. I was like, I'm not gonna cast my super here. First phase done. Come here, you. Okay. Now when this thing returns is when I'm gonna wait. Who's still alive? Oh. Go. Quick phase. So much lightning everywhere, dude. This is crazy. I love this. This is what I live for in Destiny. Just absolutely utter chaos and destruction. I didn't even need to be here. Buddies just took care of literally everything for me. That was madly impressive.
Victory comes only from the light.
We're happy to send the message, Commander.
Excellent.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't get
Return to the
booties.
tower.
Oh, I guess afterwards it's just a chance to get the booties. Oh, rip. Oh well, still had fun doing it. All right. Thank Thank you, buddies. You guys were amazing. I'll give you indispensable. And I'll give you best dressed. Right. More of an ADHD mental block thing that is standing in the way. I know I gotta get it done. I want to get it done, but my brain finds every excuse. Oh, dude, I feel that. So Destiny did a collab. Or is that canon now? Oh, are you talking about the lightsabers? Yes. There was a Star Wars collab, and now we have lightsabers. Destiny's version of the lightsaber called the Praxic Blade. Yes. Very much a fan. And look, different kyber crystals too. So like you could do cyan. Oh, it's not showing. I don't know why it breaks like that. But I like my orange kyber crystal. There's even the dark blade. Oh, which I don't have yet, actually. I didn't find that one. Star Trek now. I gotta learn. I haven't seen Star Trek now. I gotta learn this more too. Hit preview. It should come back. Okay. There's green, cyan, blue, indigo, magenta. And then you got the Sith blade. You got the temple guard. I don't have the white, the dark blade, or any of these. But yeah, I gotta go with my orange, dude. I love orange. All right, you guys, that was fun tonight. Thank you for listening to the rant early on, the build testing that we did, which was phenomenal. And then the 2 missions at the end. Also, so does I guess I could just look it up, see if the Galaxy S26 is a good phone. I have to imagine it's good. I mean, considering that. But I'll also look into the A series. I didn't know about the A series. Can the before I go, can the Samsung A series play like Warframe or whatnot? Okay, Bio. Yes, I would love that. I'll hit you up. Yeah, I need more information about phones. Specifically the Samsung phones, because I'm pretty sure I want to stick with Samsung. Oh my goodness. You know what's crazy right now, you guys? Remember how on Friday we were dealing with like CPU usage of like 25, 27, 30? My OBS CPU usage right now on main stage is 3.3%. That's crazy. Just changing out the animated to the static is all that. That's wild. Anyways, we're 12 minutes over time, you guys, so I need to send us out here so I can get to bed. Bio, thank you for helping me with the phone thing. I'll definitely be hitting you up for more information on phone stuff. Oh my goodness, something fell into my eye. All right, so we are gonna go. Let's see if I've been interested about this game too, so this will be fun. We're gonna raid over to Shin Fox tonight, unless he is also raiding out, but we'll find out. I'm in an ad thingy right now. Okay, let me find out if he's ending. He's ending. Oh, okay, good thing I checked. He is raiding out. Okay, so we'll find. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, Crow is also raiding. Oh my goodness, I was like, I'm that Crow is streaming. Let's go. No. Okay, Crow is also raiding out. Oh, rip. I am striking out right now. Oh. A minute. Oh, okay. I was worried Crow was gonna raid here. He's not raiding here. Okay, phew. I'm like, Crow, I'm ending. Okay. You know what? Let's go over and raid to one of our very own, Phoenix Autobahn, who is playing more Destiny 2. So that should be exciting. Let's drop in. So let's set up the raid here. Plus we don't get to raid Phoenix all that frequently, so I'm excited. Alright, so we'll do our Send Groovin, because I love that emote so much. Thanks for the show. Thank you guys for being here. Nova, thank you so much. Yeah, so next Monday, so this was our like one-off Destiny intermediary before our next series. So our next series is going to be Deltarune. So next Monday we're going to start up Deltarune. Builds tested, builds approved. That'll be our raid message this evening. Builds tested, builds approved. All right, you guys, thank you so much for being here. I had a ton of fun tonight. It was cool to play some Destiny with you guys. And for those who hung out, and I know not a lot of you guys are Destiny players, thank you for indulging my addiction, my Destiny addiction for this evening. And yeah, so next Monday, Deltarune. This coming up Thursday, we're gonna have two 30-minute Persona sketches, and then we are going to use the latter half of Art and Chill on Thursday to start building a special story mode thumbnail generator. No, Phoenix is calling it too. Oh no, dude, I'm striking out. Oh man, I am striking out all over the place. Do you wish to change the raid target? Yeah. Oh man. we'll be able to raid Phoenix one of these days. Okay, let's see here. You know what? We're gonna raid over to SK. SK is streaming. Oh, we're streaming Final Fantasy V again. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna raid over to SK. Do I should change the raid message? No, I wanna keep the raid message. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I need to recopy my raid message. Okay, builds tested, builds approved. Okay, cool. All right, so let me wait. I'm in an ad break right now for SK. And then yeah, we'll head on over. Give the love over to SK. Who I know will be going for at least another 2 hours. All right. Gotta add jail. All right, let's go raid on over to SK. Thank you guys for being here. Have a wonderful night's sleep. I will catch you guys on Pizza Friday Eve. And then Pizza Friday will be more Rebirth. So until I see you guys then, have a wonderful rest of your night. Sleep well. Take care. Love you all. Catch you guys in the next one. Bye.